My name's Asa. Don't tell Artemis what I've actually been up to. But the following video is from the Geomeric archive. It got locked away, kind of like my cell here in Thay. The video quality is poor, the production value is bad, but they asked for it. Now the story is here. I wish my food would be. You guys have been adventuring north of Cormyr in the desert of the vast and have explored a massive structure that you guys are buried alive in. And after having slayed a variety of monsters, have found yourselves in the presence of Konksa.
Mr. Coxa.
Konksa wonders, what are you doing here? Why have you rang my gong?
How big is Konksa?
Konksa is about 6'8". He's very tall, but he's not monstrously tall. And as you guys rang the gong, the bare floor is now covered in cushions, tapestries. You smell the smoke of a hookah filled with cloves. The entire area has become comfortably cool and elaborately lush.
Wonderful. Anita is going to look around and be like, feeling pretty good about that new scenery. And she is going to ask Hansa, or address him directly and just say, we're here. We're hoping to actually leave your domain. We haven't been here very long, but our entrance was blocked. So, so we're here and we'd like to, if you were able to help us, that would be fantastic.
You simply wish to leave Konksa. Such sadness. Such sadness. I could provide such assistance.
We don't necessarily need to leave. What can we do for you?
Many things. But ask not what I do for you. Ask what I can do for you.
Okay, I will ask that. What can you do for us?
I can do many things. What specifically do you wish?
We could definitely use some information.
And he smiles, and you see massively sharp incisors behind his toothy grin. What information do you seek of Konksa?
Well, first, let me tell you that you have a very pretty smile.
Thank you. Flattery is definitely welcome.
And we appreciate these lush surroundings you put us in.
Of course.
The information we would love to have is to find out a little bit about what's been happening here. We have heard that the sands, the desert to the north, have been moving slowly southward, and we're hoping to be able to help with that. And what can you tell us about that?
You wish to help expand the desert? Interesting for such mortals to be interested in such things. Anyway, yes, I know of such things. They are passing. But there are very many secrets going on. Some things I can tell, some things I cannot. It depends on what the specific question is.
Can you tell us who is causing the desert to expand? Or what?
Can I tell you? No, I cannot tell you. Promises are promises, after all.
Fair enough. So you have made a promise to someone not to talk about that. Can you tell us about someone that is referred to as the Forgotten One?
He just smiles and says, let us change the topic.
we may have a mutual friend in common. We know somebody that we helped recently called the Name Seeker. Does that name ring any bells with you?
Which name seeker are you speaking of? For there are many of those distasteful little vermin that I am aware of.
So he's not a friend of yours.
Depends on who it is. I do have a couple of friends, a couple who owe me favors. It really depends on who we are speaking of.
Well, this particular name seeker works with an organization called the Blue Compass. Does the Blue Compass ring any bells?
Oh, of course. I enjoy watching them play.
They are quite fun to play with. We are their current toys, I believe. Can you tell us anything about...
No, you are not their toys. You are part of them.
What can you tell us about the Blue Compass?
Many things. What do you wish to know? And he settles back, and he produces a blue compass in his fingers and starts to twirl it around.
Oh, interesting.
Such things. And he puts it down.
I look over to Nita and I'm like, this guy doesn't know anything. He's just mixing words. He hasn't told us anything we don't know.
If you don't mind my my rudeness, but what are you exactly?
I am a provider of exotics. I provide favors in exchange for trades. Consider me a merchant of good fortunes.
You could give me some of that right now.
Indeed. From what I understand, you are having a severe difficulty providing for yourselves, perhaps?
We are. Yes. You said that you would provide certain favors in exchange for gifts. What sorts of things might we be able to offer you? We're looking for certainly safe passage out of this particular cave, not away from you necessarily. Hopefully we can come back and visit because you are charming, but we do need to sort of get on our way. And there, of course, is the idea that eventually we're going to have to eat. So we'd like that. We'd also love to get some more information.
If you wish to eat, do so. And he waves his hand, and a table full of all of your favorite foods appears ahead of you. Wine, meats, cheeses, fruits, vegetables, anything you can imagine is on there. Cheesecakes, chocolate cakes, breads, pastas, everything. Salads, everything.
I look over at Liam and I say, among other things, I will tell you he's a gentleman.
Indeed.
And thank you for this wonderful feast. We're going to love that. So maybe a different question. Is there a presence that you're aware of that's in the desert that is wanting to cause all these things to happen?
Yes.
Oh. And is it a friendly presence?
That is a matter of a point of view. I would assume. Friendly to some, unfriendly to others.
To others. Yes. Fair.
Indeed. Kongsa is very fair.
I am going to, at this point, I'm going to turn around to the party and say, guys, I'm sort of running out of questions. So we've got a great meal here. I suggest we have a little to eat and talk about what it is we want to do at this point.
Sure.
Or sleight of hand, Nick. Sorry, sleight of hand, please.
Okay.
So, not discreetly, but you can totally do that if you'd like.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. It was magically created, but it is legitimate food.
Oh, lovely. Concept.
Interesting.
Yes, little one.
I got a question for you.
I understand. Conce loves questions.
Well, first off, it's a pleasure to meet you. You're
Of course it is.
obviously and have much fine taste. A high-end merchant like myself understands wholeheartedly. But, we came here after reading a little note. Do you perhaps see, how would I put this? How confident are you in curses?
Curses? I have provided some, and I have removed some. Such things, they are fun to dabble with.
Can you check? I might have one that might puzzle your interests.
Really? What kind of curse do you have?
I have no idea.
Interesting.
It is the damnedest thing. We are not sure of what exactly is going on.
Come. Let me take a look. And he gets up, down off of his pedestal, lays his hookah pipe down, walks over to you, and bends down onto both knees, kneeling in front of you. And do you mind if I touch your head?
Or just watch that. The hat is don't ruffle the hat too much. It gets wrinkled.
Please remove the hat, then.
Whoop. Knick-knack removes the hat.
You feel the claws of this very large feline figure barely scratch the surface of your scalp, just piercing your hair. And he goes, "Oh, you have quite good energies. Foul energies indeed también. You are very complicated individual. I do sense the curse upon you. What do you wish to know of it?"
What's it do?
Right now, nothing.
Silas, I think we have a problem. See, Knick-Knack may have more than one curse.
Right.
No, I think this guy knows what he's. I think he's distinguishing between the two. He talked about the good and bad energy, and he's talking about the curse. So I think he's. I mean, I think
What
you're
do you
right,
think
Rilo, but I think this
will it
Consus already made that decision.
Is there a
Knick-Knack,
way for us
I think,
to
asked a
remove the
follow-up.
curse?
What was the question, Knick-Knack?
What do you... Wait, Kangsa. Do you perhaps know what it will do?
Perhaps. It depends. It may cause you to simply use your memories, or it could, in the worst case, and he turns around and walks up to the dais again and sits down, make you cease to exist.
That's
Fine.
a pretty worst case.
It is a very worst case. You seem like nice individuals. I would like to keep you around. Especially since you have offered Konk's assistance.
Would Kansa be able to help us remove this curse?
Sadly, no. I could, but unfortunately I have made promise. I made promise not to.
Can I ask who you made the promise to?
You can ask, yes. I cannot answer.
Kansa, you are both frustrating and delightful.
I try. I am honest at least, yes, no?
What's that?
Kongsa, he said he's honest at least.
Yes, fair enough.
Kongsa, is the entity that's trying to expand the desert and the entity to which you made this promise not to talk to us about certain topics the same entity?
I cannot say.
I mean, bet you could if it wasn't.
I think
He
we have
smiles at you, and winks.
Okay.
You are a wily one. I like you. You are devious.
Likewise.
Thank you. I've not received such a compliment in many, many millennia.
All right. Well, you had mentioned before that you could use our assistance. Can you tell us what assistance we could provide and what things we would be able to ask about?
You may ask nearly anything. I have a simple matter, some friends who I owe a favor to that I need to have dealt with, and you seem capable enough, so I figured if you are offering, I will have you perform tasks. It is not a big deal, as you would say.
Interesting.
I am certain it would be upon your way. You have asked
Great.
already to be released from this pathetic house. I really must remodel.
Yes, I would suggest some remodeling of other rooms. This room you've done well, but yes, the other rooms are a little drab.
I have done nothing. This is pathetic. I will talk to my decorator. And it's already ostentatious. The degree that this guy must be thinking about ostentatious is like I Dream of Genie levels. Yeah.
Nice. Okay. Well, I don't know, guys. I feel like we're sort of at a bit of a standstill. I think we should have a bite to eat and find out what our task would be to get us out of here. I don't know. What have other
Right,
people?
can I be heard now?
Yeah.
Yes?
Oh, was I heard before?
I did not hear you.
No,
What
I
did
didn't hear
say?
you before.
Oh, okay. I forgot what I was going to say. Oh, right. I'm not sure if you were aware, but you did have an infestation problem with some unruly undead in your amazing temple.
Unruly? How so?
I mean, nobody wants those.
Were they
nasty
dancing
individuals.
again?
I think one of them was dancing very aggressively.
Did you deal with it?
I mean, it was paced along one of the walls.
Thank you. He puffs.
Concept, I do have a question for you of a more
Yes.
personal nature. It seems that my sister was recently here. Do you?
Sister. Yes.
Do you know my sister?
Yes, I know your sister.
Ah. And how's she doing these days?
Apparently quite well. Especially after
Well-
Kongsa help.
Ah. So, did you happen to give her any additional powers? Because she certainly changed a lot since the last time I saw her.
He smiles widely. No, I did not. It was not my place. It was not my job. That was not the deal.
Ah. And is this part of the same deal?
No. Kongsa makes special deal with you. We would not talk of such private matters as your sister unless you have a deal you wish to make regarding your sister.
Actually, that is one question that I have personally.
Yes. What is your question?
Is the group that she with, are they actually responsible for a burning down of a certain monastery up north, in the desert still, but more up north?
That is a very deep question for you, young one. Yes and no. You believe she did.
I mean, from the information and facts that we as a group had found out, that is the only conclusion that we can gather.
Correct. And the thoughts within your mind are true to that fact. However, thoughts can be changed.
I agree.
Memories are not always what they seem. Your memory of the monastery, as a favor, would you care to trade for the original memories?
Liam's gonna look up the group real quick and just kind of give them like a, should I look?
Yeah, I would think that the truth is better than the lie, which it sounds like what you remember now is just a lie.
Sure. Yes.
Oh,
Yes, please.
what do you offer in trade for such measly, pathetic little service of restoring your memories to truth?
What would you like? Is there anything that you want?
Well, since you lack of offering, a favor will do. Very well, here we go. Your memories, poof! And he waves his hands, and you watch as a purple cloud emanates from his fingers and washes over you. Would you like to resist this or not?
Nope.
Okay. All right. Let me go ahead. I'm going to drag you up into another channel real quick.
I'm
Bye,
scared.
Liam.
All right, so as you sit there and watch the purple cloud wash over your head, it wafts into your nose and ears. You smell a bubblegum-like flavor, and you hear a buzzing in your ears, and you can now remember that the monastery did not burn down. Unalo took you from the monastery, and on your way out, a horrible creature reached out as you were escaping the monastery with Unalo and altered your memory to imagine that the monastery was burning down. The monastery did
Okay.
not burn down. This was a memory alteration that was done on you. It also erased your childhood, which you now recall all the last 70 years of your childhood, your parents, where you were born. All of it comes back right now. All of it.
Lovely.
Your martial arts training was very in-depth. You know about poisons. You know martial art pressure points. You know how to harness your ki more accurately. You know that there were all sorts of evil influences and mind-altering shadow creatures in the monastery, and they are planning something big, which is why you and Unalo left, is Unalo figured it out and was getting you out of there, as you had provided her with information that she now has put together as to what they were planning. So, going on back to the group, the monastery is directly tied to why the sands are expanding southwards.
Okay. Was that like when all those memories came back? Was it like a flash and I can just recall things, or was it kind of like a painful tearing away?
No, it was very nice, comfortable, more of like, I don't realize why he didn't remember this. I'm not sure he actually did anything.
Okay, for sure.
Yep, very comfortable, not painful experience at all. Very pleasant.
Okay.
Something that doesn't know what it is.
We're back.
Ah,
So, for a favor, you have your answers.
Thank you.
How about the rest of you?
And Liam just kind of sit down and look kind of shocked, but also kind of perturbed at the same time.
are you happy with your deal, Liam?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It was good. It was a good trade.
Fair. Seems like a fair guy.
I am always fair. Let it be known, I am Coxa the Fair.
That's what we
Liam,
will call you from now on.
I prefer
Liam,
the
what did you-
magnificent, but the fair will do.
What did you have to
Magnificent.
give up?
I'll work
Get
that
that in
into a
mind.
lyric. I do have a question, one more question for you that you may or may not be able to answer, is a question about a place called the Blue Palace.
Yes.
What
is
can
your
you tell us
question?
about the Blue Palace? We're wondering when it is.
When? Oh, very astute. Such questions are complicated, for it is now and in the past, and hopefully to be in the future.
But it's not in the now.
Oh, it is in the now. It is in the now, it is in the past, and it is hopefully to be in the future.
Interesting.
If it
Can
is
I-
the Blue Palace you reference, with your little toys. And
Yes, I
he
was about
points
to show him.
He points to where each of you are hiding your little blue shards.
Yes, I was about to bring out. Anita takes out her blue shard and shows it to him and says, "This is what you're referring to."
Yes, of course. Such things,
Can
lovely little baubles.
Silas will pull out one of the blue scrolls that he has and hold it up and ask, who is the author of these?
I cannot say.
Tell you that.
Promises. I cannot tell you that.
Can you tell us what plane of existence the Blue Palace is on? Is it even here? Is it on this one? Are we being teleported or are we being plane shipped? We visit there.
He thinks about that for a moment. I can't tell you that. That is allowed. Interestingly enough, that was not part of the deal. Very well. It is on its own plane now. It was not on its own plane then, and it may go back there again.
If we wanted to perhaps learn more about the desert, things that have been forgotten, and promises, where might we go once we leave this cave? What direction should head? What do you think we try
A
out for it?
library. He smiles, this big shitting grin.
Fair.
Amazing.
So you did mention before that when we are doing you a favor, it will be on our way. Where will it be on our way to?
Where do you wish to go?
Where do we need to go to do your favor?
If that is your destination, I can send you there now, and because that will be your destination, it is most certainly upon your way.
Yes. Yes. That does make sense. What if it were not our destination? What would it be on its way to? What is after that destination?
It depends on which direction you are going. If you are going from where I send you to somewhere else, is it not upon your way?
Fair.
So, Consta, it sounds like you've made a lot of deals with other people before we got here. So,
Many
we just-
deals.
are we just wasting our time with you?
Of course not.
I mean, so I haven't really heard you offer us anything of value yet. You just keep telling us that you can't tell us anything.
You have not asked for any things. You have asked
So-
for questions and answers. You have not
So
asked
what-
for any things or favors of Kongsa.
So these people that you've made contracts or deals with, have they fulfilled their end of the bargain yet?
He looks at the 6 of you. Yes, they have.
That may be how we got here.
Hey, Kongsa,
Yes, little one.
I got a question for you.
I
How-
understand.
What would be the value to you of somebody fixing up those murals you had in the lobby?
The murals? Oh, the murals of my magnificence. Oh, that would be beautiful work. It's sad, but nobody is here to see them. No one visits Kongsa. Poor Kongsa.
Well, we saw them and they were magnificent.
Thank you. I painted them myself.
Well, there are a couple of basilisks and made the marks up, but I made sure to fix it just the way you had it before.
You are most magnanimous.
Much obliged.
My previous visitors were not quite so kind, leaving those creatures in my hall.
Would you, for someone who maybe would, as a fellow craftsman, I'm offended on your behalf that they would do so much damage to your wonderful pieces of art. Could you perhaps give me their location so that I may reprimand them on your behalf?
He looks over at Liam. This one knows where they are. At least he remembers now.
Cool. Neat.
Was there something else you wished of Kongsa?
Was my sister here visiting you just now, or did you meet with her sometime in the past?
I will give you more information than which you have asked. Yes, to both points. I have met with your sister in the past, and she was outside just recently. However, the last time I saw your sister in person must have been at least 6-7 years ago.
That's what I thought. So that was an echo of my sister, or it was my sister's spirit?
Oh, your sister was here.
Ah. So is she still in this plane?
He sniffs the air. Yes, for now.
Ah. Also interesting.
Anita, who is she with? We need to find out who, if there's another organization involved, we need to find out who she's with.
I have a feeling I know who she's with.
Yeah, that was sort of that crux of your question, wasn't it, Liam?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Kongsa, can I ask a question?
You
Do
just
you like
have, yes.
this
But you may ask a
entity?
second.
Do you like this entity that you've promised not to discuss certain things with, about the Forgotten One, the desert expansion? Do you like them very much? Are they nice? Do you get along?
They were polite. That is what I ask of people. Politeness. You are very polite. Then I like you. Do not be rude. And we have no beef. We have no beef. Why is there no beef? And he waves, and a side of beef hits the table.
Amazing.
This gentleman is amazing.
All right.
He reaches down, grabs a rib.
But you probably don't like them as much as you like us, I would imagine.
They were not as flattering as you are. They got very much down to the point. They have known Kongsa before.
So, Coxa, do you have evidently there's a conflict going on, and we're just starting to understand this. Do you have an interest in the outcome, one way or the other?
It depends. An interest is an interesting point. As far as who wins or loses, no, it does not matter to me one way or the other, as long as it is entertaining. It is, so far, not part of my business. Therefore, I am not interested.
Eric, does Kongsa have a lot of just... Does it look like he has a lot of stuff behind him? It looks like you mentioned a lot of decoration, but are we seeing, like, displays of casual wealth or treasure or items?
Nothing that could be stolen short of pillows.
I wasn't asking to steal, more like if there was something to contextualize.
On his person, he's got a number of rings that are very valuable, even from a distant appraisal. Most of what he is wearing is magical in nature, ranging from his silk pants all the way up to the little hat on his head. He has a piercing in his left ear. He's got a tattoo on his right bicep. The jewelry he's wearing, the quiver at his hip.
Can we see the tattoo?
He will, if you ask him to, he will show it to you, and it will ripple with muscles underneath it, which cause the tattoo to dance, and it is a tattoo of himself.
When he
What
says
can I
that he's...
say except you're welcome.
Very much so. Very much
when he
along
says
those same
that
lines.
he's just looking to be entertained, and he doesn't care who wins or loses, he's just hoping to be entertained. Silas will ask, you mentioned that you're a provider of exotics. Do you happen to have anything exotic that you could provide us with that might make this whole thing a lot more entertaining for you?
Oh, great question.
He smiles at you and he says, but of course. A little entertainment never did anyone anything harmful for too long. And he hands you a small, very fine paper-wrapped something. It's very tubular in shape, with points on either end, and he holds out a match.
Oh, I'll take it. Yeah, fantastic.
Hey Silas, you and I were gonna be doing some stuff. Is this the time?
Maybe not this moment exactly, but I like where your head's at in a general sense. And I'll take the joint from Kongsa.
Okay.
And put it where the other one is. Well, I guess so, behind the other ear.
You are not going to smoke it now.
Oh, well, is it rude? Not. I mean, if he was handing it to me in like a communal way because he's smoking, then yeah, absolutely.
He gave you a match.
Oh, he gave me the match. I'm sorry. I was like taking notes on what it was and didn't hear the match part.
Yeah, no, he hands you the doobie and a match.
Okay, then sure. Yeah, I mean.
All right.
Yeah.
Cool. Go ahead and roll a Constitution saving throw as you light up and take your first puff. Awesome. All right. It is delightful. You have an absolute euphoria about you as you take the first breath of this. It is the most wonderful thing you've ever smelled, tasted, and oddly heard, as you can hear birds chirping and singing all around you. You are the only one who can hear this, but you know that this is a private show for you.
Hey,
This
Kongsa,
is fucking great.
How long have you been around?
Oh, you dare ask Kongsa's age.
Very, not necessary.
Very,
I'm so-
very forward of you. Many thousands of years. Kongsa goes
Liam
back
is now, like,
very, very
bright red.
far.
Liam is bright red right now.
Kongsa goes further back than even your father's fathers. I think father's fathers goes. Elf fathers.
We do tend to live
And then there's
quite
the
as long,
dragon
obviously.
father that you do not know of, but you go back far enough, and there is of course a dragon father. But he remembers Kongsa
Well,
too.
in every bloodline.
Liam will kind of nod, interestedly go, I'll have to do my homework on that one. I've never heard of that before.
Kongsa collects genealogies, and he, out of nowhere, produces a scroll that rolls across the floor, hits you in the foot, and then rolls back up into his hand.
Oh,
Well studied individual. Fair enough.
who do you collect genealogies for?
All of my clients.
All types of individuals?
All of my clients. I like to do my research.
Oh, can we all see ours?
Within reason. Of course. We do favors for each other. You wish to see your genealogy, you do favor for Kongsa.
Aren't we
That
already
is something
doing
that I'd be
that?
interested in later.
You already are doing favor. I have given you answers. Do you wish to do second favor for Kongsa?
Not at this time, but when I finish my first favor, then absolutely.
Very well. You wish to see your genealogy, Anita?
I would love to see my genealogy. What kind of favor would you like? I can sing you a song.
You can sing me songs? Interesting.
Yeah.
How long would your song last?
I mean, a minute or two.
Oh, such disappointment. I give you 1 minute with your genealogy. And he unrolls the scroll. Play.
All right.
So roll performance, please. This is going to be great.
Oh my goodness.
All right.
Hey!
He actually starts, his foot taps in time with your song. What are you singing him?
I'm singing him our theme song.
The theme song. Okay, cool.
Yeah,
It takes 1 minute and 48 seconds, if I remember right.
that is correct, I believe.
It's close. All right. Yeah, go ahead and you will review the genealogy. It goes back to your grandparents and great-grandparents, and it's hard to read it while playing your music, but yeah, you're able to. It's not a lot of new information, but going back to probably your great-grandparents, you'll be able to get back.
Dang. Does it show who's alive and who isn't?
It does not show that. It didn't list birth dates and death dates. It's more of a family tree as opposed to
More of a family.
yeah, as opposed to a full-on genealogical printout.
Great. Thank you very much, Concept. That was wonderful. I hope you enjoyed my song.
I did. Perhaps I get you to play longer sometime.
Perhaps. Yes.
Kongsa would do big favor for longer performance.
Oh. What kind of big favor? Are there any exotics that you would have that would be great for a bard of my talent?
Perhaps. I have many things available. What kind of exotics do you wish?
Uh, I would love, in general, as a bard, I like those things that help me to entertain people. Maybe to entertain people so much that they're only paying attention to me. So things of magical power. Do you have things like that?
I do have magical, powerful artifacts and instruments galore. And he waves his hand, and it's like the orchestra dumped instruments all over the place. He's like, I collect all sorts of things. I get very bored across time and space. Therefore, I have many things available. Such trinkets. And he takes a lute and he cuts all the strings off of it.
Ow. Seems a little aggressive.
Such things that can be easily mended. He snaps his fingers, the strings pop together again.
I'd love to play the dulcimer. Do you have a dulcimer?
I do have dulcimers. How many dulcimers do you wish? And he snaps, and there's about 12 to 20 dulcimers just in a pile. They're just like someone dumped dulcimers in a pile. And there's everything from cardboard all the way up to like things made out of ivory and one that appears to be like crystalline glass.
I have seen many instruments through my years of being a bard, but I have never seen such a variety. I do know that sometimes the plainest ones are the most powerful. Can you tell me which are the most powerful?
Well, of course. It depends on the instrumentalist, of course. But typically the fancy ones, they make the best sounds. They're even rumored to be able to enthrone me.
So this glass one here,
Yes.
would this is a powerful, enthralling dulcimer that I could play?
You may attempt to.
Wonderful. Should Anita roll performance?
You going to try to play it?
I'll try and play it.
All right. As you go to strum it, you notice that the strings are glass rods. So, go ahead and roll your performance. It's going to be exceedingly difficult to play.
Is there?
The 10. As you pick it up and go to pluck the strings, your finger touches them, and you feel a discharge of radiant energy wash over your hand. I need you to make a reflex save.
Is that a dexterity saving throw?
Yeah,
Is that a dex save?
dexterity saving throw, sorry. Yay, Pathfinder. You are going to take 12. You're going to take 3 points of radiant damage as a bolt of light comes out of the solid glass string and shocks your hand.
Ouch!
Indeed, such things are typically meant for angels.
Well, I am no angel.
Oh, really? Do you prefer the other side?
I mean, I probably would be a little bit more comfortable there.
He snaps, and there's a different dulcimer that erupts into flames, burning all the other dulcimers.
Oh.
And then flares down and appears to just smolder at the bottom of the pile. Now, all the rest of the dulcimers are ash, including the glass one that you were just doing. He snaps his fingers, they disappear, and this smoldering dulcimer is left there. It smells like brimstone. It has different mouths that are kind of screaming on the surface of it. And you look and you get glimpses of tortured faces all across the surface of the dulcimer.
That's intriguing.
Indeed. Such things are not to be touched lightly.
I would imagine. Although I am very curious as to what this might do.
Remember, curiosity killed the cat.
Fair. I'm not a cat.
I love the laugh from the peanut gallery.
I am very tempted to do this, so I think I'm going to try to play it.
Yeah, but you need to stack. You need to stack the deck. The last time, the last one you played didn't go so well.
Fair. But we do want to make it out of here, right?
Are you asking for help from anybody?
What's that?
Are you asking for help from anybody?
Yes. Knick-Knack, could you maybe help me with this? Like identifying it might be helpful, at least as a start.
You look at Knick-Knack, as soon as you ask that, Knick-Knack's eyes have gone black and are now glowing bright green.
Interesting.
You get a after image following Knick-Knack behind of two giant black leathery wings. And Knick-Knack, what would you say at this point, knowing the situation?
Does everyone else see what's going on?
Yeah, everyone else would see this.
And it seems like it's a reaction to the flute that Anita's, or the dulcimer.
Dulcimer, yes.
Dulcimer.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Knick-Knack, how do you feel right now? How are you feeling, bud?
Is you mute?
Knick-Knack?
Chase, are you mute?
Oh god, I was doing this maniacal laughing for like the last 2 minutes. Like, what the fuck is going on?
Do it again! Take two!
Yeah.
Okay, so, Kongsa,
Don't do it again.
some things just seem to have dove to the top of our priority list here today.
Indeed.
Can you talk a little bit more about the good and bad energy you were sensing coming from Knick-Knack and how that? And I sort of gesture at the black or the green eyes and the black wings, and I'm like, and just maybe help elaborate on all of this.
Is this
going on
not
right here?
elaboration enough?
It's actually not. No, not nearly enough. No, I am hoping for a genealogy, if you will.
Oh, favor? Would you
Well-
owe Kongsa a favor for such assistance?
No, I don't want it
I mean-
that badly.
Kongsa will
Kongsa.
give you a gift. There are two souls in small body.
Probably not good.
All right, so I need a performance check, please.
On the second, yep, hold on. Do I roll it with
Yep.
Yep. Better for me.
Yay.
Ooh.
All right, so we have an interesting situation here. I need all 5 of the rest of you to roll wisdom saving throws. Kongsa does not have to, because he's immune to this. Okay.
Is this frightened or charmed?
No, this is neither one. Anita's fine. Silas and Rilo so far. Cass is fine. All right, cool. So that's all 5. Okay, so Rilo and Silas. Let me go ahead and find out what happens because this is fun. As you guys hear the worst sound you could possibly hear, as Knick-Knack's hunched over dark form has walked over to the dulcimer and started playing it.
Ooh.
All right.
Nice.
All right. So
Depending on how close Rilo is standing to him before he starts moving to disarm, something similar, but I don't want Rilo to
How
get
the
caught
fuck
up.
is that the
well,
archive?
this was something that you guys did not catch because the sleight of hand was high enough. So, 26. All right. So, I need the two of you guys to roll D100s, please.
Ooh.
That's both Silas and Rilo. Okay, so
I feel like this is some double went down to Georgia shit right here.
okay, so
Yeah.
You're right.
damn. Okay, so we're gonna start with Rilo because this is more interesting this way. Rilo starts babbling incoherently for the next 10 seconds. It's not bad.
Oh, that's just my native language.
And then you guys have this happen.
And what happened?
Oh shit!
Are we in the blue palette? God damn it!
Oh, for fuck's sake.
As something else happened. Yay! So there we go.
And
there,
is Knick-Knack still in his...
no,
hideous
Knick-Knack looks
demonic
absolutely
form?
normal and probably very confused as to why you guys are here.
God damn it! What did you guys do this time?
Wait a minute.
You
Where's Solid?
played a thing.
I
As it turns out, it
I
wasn't
fell
us.
Oh,
asleep
okay.
2 seconds. Two seconds.
So Knick-Knack, we'll talk about it later, but trust me, it was an interesting bit of event.
I'm
Can
sure.
I push this button?
You want to push that button again?
You want to push the button?
All right, you want to push that button? The button gets pushed. Go.
Anything in this water?
It looks the same as it always has. You can see very far down into it. It is very, very deep.
Fair enough. Nothing new over here, guys. At least I don't think so.
Silas will be calling out to you guys that I found the next
wait.
room,
You did.
and I've found
Where's
the next
the new...
scroll.
I found a
You
staircase.
found the scroll?
Yeah, so I'm sitting cross-legged in front of the blue scroll, waiting for the group to explore the
Hey,
new.
what up?
Oh shit.
Is this wood right here?
It is wood.
Can I do take a very detailed look around this hallway? Knick-Knack, do you mind helping me out with this?
Yeah.
Or I can help you. Actually, that might be better.
You can't. Investigation?
Yep.
Nothing happens, Cass.
Wow.
Thanks for the help. There's nothing here. It's wood.
Yep, that's wood. What the hell is this place?
I think it
Wait,
happened.
so okay, so I can see like these bits. So can I see above up there or no?
No.
But I can see wood as part of the ceiling.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh no, the ceiling itself is stone.
Okay, so I can't see that wooden bit right there.
No,
Gotcha.
that's a there's an energy barrier there.
What kind of wood is that?
Oh, you going to go try to identify that, Rilo?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead and roll your nature check. You have no idea.
What if I help you, Rilo?
Knick-Knack, why don't you get over here?
Rilo or Knick-Knack already did an investigation. He rolled double sixes with help. But if Cass is assisting you, she's going to point out the grain of the wood, etc. So go ahead and, with assistance, Rilo. Let's see if you get this. No, you don't know what that is. It's very exotic, and you know many, many different types of wood. This does not match anything you recognize.
The stairs?
Hey guys, I want to go check out that room with that ring. Anyone wanna go with me?
There's a room.
Yes, should.
What room?
The room where we got
The
turned
room
stone.
with the ring that we were in last time.
In the room with a view?
Okay. You going there? Cool.
So I'm gonna wait for Knick-Knack, and then I'm gonna peek my head over right there. Peek my head over. Do I see anything?
You do not. You see bare floor.
Oh, nothing. Actually, is there? Hey, Knick-Knack, do you think there'd be anything hidden over here?
Running! I gotta run with my little legs. Can I ritual cast detect magic?
Sure, absolutely. There is magic all around you.
God, it's everywhere!
But specifically, there is a concentration of illusion magic here and here.
There seems to be some illusions here.
You wanna think we can dispel it?
Your shard. Oh yeah. I mean, your shard might also be able to just.
Yeah, can I wave the shard and have it reveal the pathway?
Sure. You go and do that today using the chart.
Yes.
All right. That is revealed, and that is revealed.
Guys,
Oh yes, Knick-Knack.
there's
Oh
stuff.
shit! There's a portal and a. What the fuck is that?
The fuck is this?
I'm gonna go right here. What is that?
It's a forge with an anvil.
Guys, a forge. What the hell is this? This candle-looking thing.
With an anvil?
That's an anvil.
Oh, that's an anvil. Gotcha.
That's a candle.
Candle.
It looks like a candle.
I guess if you turn a forge on end and hold it upright, it would be looking like a candle? An anvil?
This bit.
Yeah. If you take an anvil, you turn it up, the pointy part, yeah.
Can I, does this look like a magic circle?
It does look like a magic circle.
Can I try to figure out what it is for?
Absolutely. Roll your Arcana check.
+7.
I will assist you.
Okay, so with advantage.
Because I have proficiency in Arcana.
All right, so Knick-Knack gets some information.
Do I get any of the information?
That's up to
+7.
Knick-Knack.
Cass is just like, get me out of here. Knick-knack around potentially dangerous magical items.
Sounds like your regular Monday.
So everything blows up? Does sound like a regular Monday.
Oh yeah.
Good times.
While we're chilling, the real life thing. Zoe and I yesterday, actually not yesterday, 3 days ago, did our first escape room thing.
Cool. Those are fun.
It was really
Escape
fun.
rooms are a lot of fun.
Interesting. This looks quite fresh. Like somebody just drew it.
Oh.
What does it do? What is it?
Oh, I was hoping you weren't going to ask that so I could play pranks on you. But if you have to know, it creates warding rooms.
It what then?
It creates warding rooms.
Well, what is it wording now?
Nothing. It hasn't been used before.
Oh,
Brand spanking new.
Should we turn it on?
should we use it? Yeah.
Like a fresh cataract.
So,
Can I
Maybe take it
try
for
to
a test
pump
drive.
magic into it to see what happens? Like
You're going to try to pump magic into
try to activate this.
I'm moving over here.
All right. What kind of magic are you going to try to use on it? What are you trying to do exactly?
All right, so it's a magical circle that is used to create warding runes.
Right.
So can I? I would like to try to funnel some divination magic into it.
Okay. Interesting.
For the purpose of trying to identify basically what else is in the. So if it's used to create runes, specifically what I'm trying to do here is basically put identify into the magical circle.
Mm-hmm.
So it creates a wording rune of identify in this palace, or just for shits and gigs and see what happens.
Okay, so you push identify into a warding rune, and you put it into this circle.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You guys hear a voice, and you don't know where it comes from, but it says Paddywhack.
Sounds like a good name.
Yeah. It kind of rhymes with yours, Nick Nack.
Oh.
Just as a point of note, because I don't want to type it up, you do not feel any different right now, Nick Nack. You feel perfectly normal.
Cool. Okay, cool.
Are you feeling kind of patty-wacky right now?
No. I don't know what the heck this is talking about. It's just gibberish. Paddywhack, No idea. Must be broken. What? What?
I think the rest of us are all giving each other a look like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to investigate this forge. See what's in it.
Okay.
See what it's got.
The forge seems to be. The coals in the forge are currently white and getting darker.
Currently white and getting darker.
Correct.
As if it were cooling, I assume.
So as if it were used recently and now cooling.
Yeah, that's from. Yeah, as if it's cooling right now, right?
Roll your knowledge nature.
I did not hear you.
Knowledge nature, please, Liam.
Nature. I am so good at those. See?
I'm sorry, you're unable to identify this. I will give you advantage because of your cooking skills.
Wow, so nice.
All right. Hey!
Holy shit!
Charcoal starts dark, and as it gets hotter, turns white when you're cooking.
Okay. When you saying it is white, but it's turning darker, right?
Correct.
It's going backward in time.
Hey guys, I think this forge was used recently.
Is it hot?
And the only reason I give you that one is because I love barbecue, and I'm pretty good on a grill.
That's fair.
But does that mean that it's going backward in time if it's turning? If
it's getting darker.
Well, it's cooling. Like it's just cooling.
It does seem to be going backwards in time.
Oh, it is going backwards in time. Is there any materials around, or is it just the forge?
You look around, and there is a match resting on the edge of the forge that has been struck and burnt.
Okay.
But other than that, there are no materials for crafting.
Hey, Nick Nack, do you know what kind of magic this stuff is?
Sure. Can I cast Identify?
Sure.
On the forge and whatnot?
Sure. It is a forge. It has charcoal in it. It is currently hot. There is a iron anvil there on an iron stand. You have a pair of tongs on the anvil there.
So not magical.
So Liam, actually, there is magic here. This forge, actually, is quite cool. You know, if you put your hand over the top, you won't even feel anything.
Insight.
Good.
That's fair.
Interestingly, he's right.
What?
Interestingly, you're right. You feel no heat coming from this forge.
I can put my hand over it and kind of get closer and closer without touching the metal.
You feel no heat.
I'm going to touch it lightly.
Okay, you're going to touch it lightly. You actually touch the forge. 1d6. You can take 4 fire damage.
Ow!
I'd say not to touch it. Jesus.
You didn't say shit.
I totally wasn't making this shit up as I went along.
Knick-knack, what the fuck, dude?
I didn't say touch it.
There's so much fun in this place. This is so great.
Cass, protect me. Liam's trying to hurt me. Mom!
Liam's just walking away now. I'm not going to hit you. I promised I wouldn't.
So I'm going to
I'm
use
just upset with you right now.
the shard
Okay.
to see if I can identify any hidden doors over here.
Okay. As you feel the power of the shard radiate outwards, it does not illuminate any secret doors in this area.
Actually, I want to do the same thing in this room if no one's done it in this room.
You know, I probably could just run around and find these doors.
You do not detect any secret doors here.
Alright. That's me with the cow. Or the shard.
I mean, there's several places here we haven't checked, I think.
All right. Time to get on my speedy boots. Can I just cast detect magic on myself and like run around the place like a hyperactive 6-year-old at a Disney World?
Sure.
Actually, hey Knick-knack.
Love it.
Knick-knack. Wait. If I put you on my shoulders, I can move us faster.
Yeah.
But if it's all within the same 10 minutes, then let Knick-knack run around.
Yep, I'm giving him a piggyback ride and we're just sprinting down.
Do it. Let's go.
As he does so, the amount of magic around you is literally dizzying. And as the magic swirls around you, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw as you are on his shoulders, please. And vomit appears directly in front of Liam's face and cascades across his chest.
I can fix that.
I really hope so. That was really disgusting. I'm going to take him to the
As the magical teacups of magic energy have spun around your head, shall we play Disneyland? I like it.
I would like to take him to the room with the button.
Okay. You're gonna
that is the way I was heading.
Alright, so you guys are going over there. Cool.
Just slightly covered in vomit.
Knick-knack, also make sure that you hit the room, like the northwest room. So like when we first appear, we can go straight. Yeah. Cool.
Let's go, Liam. Giddy up.
Yeehaw, brother.
Okay, so you guys go all the way over there.
I would assume it was at like the turning points where he started getting so dizzy that he puked.
Alright. You guys detect all sorts of magic here. It is swirling all around you, Knick-knack. It's hard to place anything that you have not already detected.
And as soon as we get here, I'll set him down.
Okay.
No illusion magic, it looks like?
No, that's it.
Okay.
All right, can you
I don't feel so good.
hold? Yep. I understand, but could you please clean this up?
Can I cast Prestidigitation while I'm nauseous?
You can.
Prestidigitation. All
Okay,
right.
it spreads all over him.
Yep. That sounds right.
You said you wanted the color even, right?
Not only has it spread, it now smells sour.
I can fix this.
Even better.
Knick-knack.
I prestidigitated again.
It gets purple and spreads and now smells like a skunk.
Damn it, Knick-knack.
Keep casting. Keep casting.
I'm leaving.
So knick-knack,
Hey, Rilo.
instead of trying to clean it up, try to see if you can spread it. Is the palace? You think we're going backwards instead of forwards?
Hey, Anita,
So
I
if
know
you
this
try
smells
the opposite,
awful.
you think the opposite would have an effect?
I'll try. I will cast Prestidigitation to try to spread it.
As you
I already
run
left.
You already left, but when you catch up to him, sure. Moving around there. All right, so as you find the different footprints and you try to spread it across the floor, it retreats a little bit.
Oh.
Hey, Silas, do you mind helping your guy out? Knick-knack got
Clean it up,
nauseous.
Silas.
The thing is,
Sure.
Silas doesn't know anything about this.
Liam just walked in and said, "Do you mind helping out?"
Yeah.
And I'll be like, "Yeah, no problem." And I will hardly pay attention. I'll think it's like the easiest thing in the world. I'll be like, "Yeah, of course." I'll wave my hand and I'll use Prestidigitation to clean Liam's face.
Awesome. Liam's face is going to suddenly look like it's covered in boils, and they start erupting, and it is such a grotesque appearance and smell right now that I need Anita, Silas, and Cass all make Constitution saving throws.
Anita will be running away.
Wow. Okay.
I can guarantee you
So
that much.
it's all going backwards. So the furnace isn't getting colder because somebody used it and now it's not being used. It's going backwards because it hasn't been lit yet. I mean, the whole palace is moving backwards in time. If we had an apple, we could do the Doctor Strange thing where we put the apple there, and
that's a
instead
good
of
example.
rotting, it would start to turn into a seed. I mean, everything here's going backwards.
Oh, we tried to sleep here and we got exhausted.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yep. Yeah. This is yes.
Huh.
All right. We'll eventually
You know,
figure
Silas,
it out.
when I
And
asked-
I'll cast Prestidigitation.
Oh, wait
actually-
a minute. Wait.
When I asked you to
The
help,
palace
I
isn't.
understand that you tried to help.
Wait. The palace isn't deserted. It hasn't been populated yet. All these pedestals here that are supposed to have statues on them, the statues haven't been made yet. We're at the beginning of this entire. It's weird.
So, though.
I mean, it's eerily empty, right? I mean, the entire place.
Right, but if time's moving backwards, that's because it's just been abandoned, not because it
But
hasn't
shouldn't
been
things-
inhabited yet.
Shouldn't things then disappear every time we come back? Shouldn't there be less?
Well, it would depend on where in the timeline we're getting dropped. But if time is moving backwards, say that it depends. But if time were moving backwards and we were dropped like after the collapse of whatever was here, then we just may not have moved backwards enough yet to start seeing the people still around or the statues still up or things like that.
Concepts seem to indicate that it would be great if the Blue Palace came back to the plane that it was on.
Right.
So that it sort of feels like that might be what our ultimate goal should be. I don't know. I feel like we're close to something.
All right, Nick, you said you'd pick me up.
Clean you up, sure. I cast prestidigitation just to make you really, really dirty.
Okay.
Oh, and just for the record, guys, that rune I think that rune we found last time was actually the magic circle. It just, finished.
Oh, interesting.
Knick-Knack, to make him dirty, what exactly are you doing? Are
I'm
you adding
casting-
dirt and stuff?
I'm casting prestidigitation to make it more dirty.
All right, so you add more dirt to him. Got it. Cool.
And, try to make the puke expand.
Okay, the puke contracts, but he does gain dirt.
I mean, dirt is better than puke.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, on any scale, right?
Yeah,
We're trying
on
to make
any
you
scale,
look
yeah,
like
exactly. In any context. That's true.
Oh, man.
Now that the boils and the puke is gone, I'm going to dust myself off from all this dirt.
Do we want to check this room for hidden doors?
You have.
Before
We already.
pick
I
up
already
the
did.
So we have.
Yeah, I think we're good to. I mean, if you guys are, I think we're good to start heading.
Yep.
To pick up the scroll.
No.
And
Now-
see where it brings us back to.
Yeah, and here's another thing. Let's see if Conxa realizes that we actually left and came back. Let's not give him any heads up. Let's see how his reaction is. Let's just see how powerful he really is.
No, you're right.
Sure.
All right, I will.
Yeah.
That sounds like a good idea. Sure, I'll grab the blue scroll.
Okay. You guys reappear in front of Kongsa.
How does he react? Does he react?
He smiles, and he's asleep.
So he's having a dream.
And he wakes up. Did you have a nice trip?
Oh, that's interesting.
Ah.
Yes. Sorry for that sudden interruption of company.
I knew it would happen.
Oh,
What
makes it?
What caused
What triggers it? Yeah. What makes it happen?
Rilo, you are currently babbling incoherently. And these discordant tones of a dulcimer are currently being played by Knick-Knack.
Oh, so we went right back to that. Is Knick-Knack still looking?
He's looks
a little
dark
batty.
and ominous and everything, and he is plucking these very creepy tones on the dulcimer.
Liam is going to get up and walk over to Knick-Knack and be like, "Hey, buddy, maybe we probably shouldn't play that." And try to take it.
You're going to try to take it? Knick-Knack.
Yep.
Ooh, I don't know that that's a great idea.
What would you like to do, Knick-Knack?
I would not like him. I'm playing this damn instrument. I'm going to snarl. Yeah.
Okay.
And I don't want to use a spell. I don't want to use a spell.
So Eric, I'm babbling, but I do.
Can I cast control? Yeah, I know what I'm gonna do.
What are you doing?
I'm just
Rilo?
going to.
What was Rilo's
Wait.
comment? 1 sec.
So I'm my babbling in a different language or unknown language. I mean, I understand that, but do I understand what's going on around me?
Nope. Currently, you are technically mad.
Oh, great.
The
best of us is a little bit crazy.
As you look over at Silas's eyes are rolled up into the top of his head, and he is completely frozen solid.
Oh,
Nice.
cool.
Nice.
Like catatonic or like statue?
As in encased in ice,
Oh, okay.
holding the blue scroll.
Right.
Anita will start humming "You're as Cold as Ice."
Kongsa goes, it is better when originals sing it.
Fair. But, you can only do so much.
Would you mind stopping that? Please. It is not conducive to making of deals. Go ahead and roll a wisdom saving throw, please. Chase. Careful wording. I need you to beat a 24. All right. So, Knick-Knack's form backs up and gets away from the dulcimer. At which point, Rilo returns to being himself. And, Silas stops being encased in ice. As you defrost and chunks of ice fall all around you.
Knick-Knack, as interesting as that sound was, maybe we should ban you from any and all instruments.
Knick-Knack, you wake up.
Huh. Hey, Silas, you're kind of wet. What happened, buddy? You fell in the pool?
I'm not sure.
Silas just looks at him and goes, never been wetter.
Just one of those things, I guess.
How did you know that we visited the Blue Palace? And evidently you know what causes it. We hadn't quite figured it out yet.
Yeah, what causes...
Well, you are summoned. Yeah. When you are summoned, you must go. Kongsa does not take offense. No, Kongsa is not the most powerful creature of all, but it's very close.
Shar is summoning us, isn't she? What does she want us to do?
Well...
Wait, who's summoning us?
That's the question.
Eric heard me.
I heard you.
I heard you too.
And Kongsa goes, she is not involved in this.
Yeah.
Leave her out of it. She is a bitch.
Yes, we also figured that out.
I create, she destroys. We are at odds. It is not pleasant relationship. She is very catty.
You didn't make any deals with Shar.
I have in the past. I do not choose to do so. She is very rude.
Yes. We also.
So, Kongsa, is there anything that would make you want to break a deal?
Break a deal? No.
If a better deal came along?
My word is my bond. My reputation is everything. Is it not to you? You of all people, great nobleman, you understand value of reputation.
I do understand.
Do you? Do you want to talk about that a little? Maybe at all?
So, Kongsa, what is the limit of your power? I mean, are you all powerful? I mean, do you have powers similar to Shar?
Yeah, not similar to Shar. Shar takes pillows and turns pillow into jelly. And he shows you, he reaches behind him onto one of the piles of pillows and pulls out a black, sick rag that drips pieces off of it with purple necrotic energy onto the floor. He flings it down onto the floor. Terrible creature. Shar is disgusting and rude to pillows. I do not like. I create, I make deals, I make life better for people. Very little downside.
So here's something that's interesting. We seem to be, when we go to the Blue Palace, we seem to be displaced in time, sometime, or space, or maybe the Blue Palace is moving backwards. We don't quite understand it. But maybe you can't break a deal, but is there a way for us to visit you before the Forgotten and some of our adversaries? Is there a way to get here before they did? and maybe make a deal with you before they do.
That is
Oh,
interesting. Interesting plan. What would you favor for appointment before time?
Ooh, I don't know. I might give up a lot for that. What would you like?
Give me special favor in future. Perhaps naming of offspring.
I can do that. Elves last a lot longer, so your name
Not
will be
you.
around longer.
Yeah,
Okay.
he's not. He's talking to me. Oh wow, that's Okay, Eric. Let's talk about that.
Really? Wait, yeah, actually, really quick question. Can I ask? Silas's passive insight is 15. And so if I'm picking up what's happening, can I assume Silas will
Sure.
be observing what's happening here? Okay.
Sure. What do you want to say to each other?
Was that it? Was that?
Yo, what do you guys want to do? I mean, Anita's pouring herself a bourbon.
Yeah.
Oh, I have a question for Kongza, and that is, you mentioned that we're being summoned, and Rilo assumed it was Shar, but who, if not, who is summoning us?
Your master.
Whose name and identity
Our
and
secrets.
mailing address
Our secrets.
You
are...
have visited mailing address.
Well, that
As
part.
far
that's
as I'm concerned, I don't have a master.
No, not
And yet,
your master.
you don't
Your
get to
master
pick when
is
you're on
somewhere
this plane of
else,
existence.
young man.
And when you're...
Wait, okay, so we all have different masters, but they're all a part of the Blue Palace?
No. His master is at Blue Palace. Your master? I know where she is.
I understand. So his master is summoning all of us.
Correct.
Oh,
Oh,
that's...
okay.
Well, to Silas.
Is it?
Not to, but to
Is
Silas,
it?
certainly.
Rilo, are you going
Silas.
to make that deal?
So, yeah, I'm considering it. But Eric and I'd have to talk about that.
Oh, okay. We got to talk about that.
Yeah, we'd have to.
Oh, I thought you guys were talking off screen. We were like killing time for you while you were doing that. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Up to you. If you want to take a couple minutes here, we can totally do that.
Yeah.
Go for it, guys.
All right,
If y'all
give
want
me a
to.
second. We're
Yeah,
gonna
you're
be
right.
right back. I didn't realize that you wanted to go talk. We'll be right back. All right, what's up?
So, here's what I need to understand. Rilo isn't the leader or the king of his people now, right?
Right.
Not currently.
Right.
Okay,
Well, he's supposed to be, but he's looking for
Yeah.
Elrod. Right.
that's right. That's right. And so, evidently, Kongsa is suggesting that he wants to name my offspring. So, some way he's trying to take control. He would want to take control of my people or my rulership. Is that right?
Or he's just vain. But
Yeah, or
it could be
vain.
any range across that whole spread.
Yeah. Okay. If okay. I just wanted to know where I stood
Mm-hmm.
as far as my position, so I wouldn't actually be giving up anything right now.
Not at the moment. Which is kind of his jam, is
Right.
making deals
Right.
that right now don't seem interesting, but later might.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So okay. I think I'll be okay with making some kind of deal with him if he just wants to name my children or my firstborn.
Okay.
I think I'm okay with that.
All right. Here we go.
Have good energy connected there.
Oh,
Also, whatever's going on with Charity, she was astral projecting. There was some presence of her, but it was definitely not her there. So she's learned some kind of pretty fancy tricks.
Interesting.
So, Kunksa, how do I know that you can do what you say you can do? How do I know that you can actually get us here before our competition to make a deal?
I can. My word is bond. Remember, even regarding time, I do not break deals.
No, but if we're here before this Forgotten, and we make a deal before he does, then your deal with him never happened, right?
No. Because you came after to go before. Therefore, you came after.
There
So the
doesn't seem to
Forgotten
be
One
any-
was already here.
Kind of makes sense. Yeah, the Forgotten One will still always have dibs on.
Yeah, he's doing the
I have
he's doing
not
the
confirmed
Marvel
that.
Infinity. Yeah, he's doing the Marvel in-game timeline. You can't say
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
not the Back to the Future timeline.
That's a good. Yeah, there you go.
Perfect.
was
Personally, I
perfect.
prefer DC. Cheetah is gorgeous.
That's fantastic. Can I, or Rilo, if you're not
Yeah,
currently,
no, go ahead.
I'm sorry if this question is, I'm sorry in advance if this question is so ignorant so as to be silly, but are these valuable are these things that you would find valuable? My friends and I have been using them to make some enchanted and magic weapons, and I haven't used any, so I'll pull out all of the essences that I've been collecting. That's 10 various essences that I've collected thus far, and I'll just show him the variety and ask, are these things you find valuable, that you would also find interesting the way that we've been finding them valuable, or are you so much beyond, so far beyond the use of such things?
Oh no, of course, I would smoke such things.
Oh, interesting. Well, in that case, then I direct his attention to the Beholder zombie essence.
Foul. No.
Actually, that is that's a
That is
thing,
icky.
Kanksa.
Why would you keep such thing? Such thing you would smoke? No. Disgusting.
No.
What is the most interesting thing you've smoked?
And he thinks for a moment. Interesting to you or interesting to me?
Why not both?
I will keep that secret for now. He smiles, and you get a really eerie vibe off of him right now.
Inside check.
Oh, it's extremely eerie. He's intentionally hiding something from you.
Gotcha. Okay.
No, he is very obviously being deceptive. You don't need to roll an insight. It's like, hey,
Sure.
I'm not telling you.
Yeah, I'm just not gonna tell you because no.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, I gotcha.
But so I take it by his reaction that he would not actually want it. He said that he would smoke such things, like the essence.
Certain
But
ones,
then when
yeah.
I gestured,
But a beholder zombie's gross. Can you imagine smoking
they're
a beholder
gross,
zombie?
but I imagine a weird. I imagine smoking an aberration is a weird trip. This guy's too. But either way, I mean, we've got
But
the
it's
collie,
undead.
we've
Like
got
maybe
the
like smoking a regular
giant
beholder.
spiders.
Yeah, giant spider he'd be interested in. That'd probably be more interesting.
I
things
have
like that.
10, so if he has things that he I'll let him know that I've recently been. Silas has been trying to think furiously since he mentioned that Silas's master is calling them back, and he's been thinking about the conversation he had with Rilo and the conversation he had with Knick-Knack about just lean in and just figure it out by doing. And
interesting.
I have not been using any of these essence, so they're all up for grabs if Kongza has something that will help me lean in, and I'll let him interpret what that means.
And I will go over to Silas and show him my 3 giant scorpion essences,
Okay.
just to let you know that you can use them if you want to.
I mean, I appreciate it, but are you sure? Because it seems like that's something you could genuinely use to create something cool for yourself.
I mean, I have an idea for them, but I don't think they'll work. I mean, I think I'll need something a bit more potent for what I'm looking
just
for.
giant scorpions for what you're thinking. Okay, sure. Then I think he'd find it more interesting to smoke than maybe you would find it to use. So, yeah, okay, we'll throw it on the pile.
All right. So
That's
you're trying to
13
lean in on
various
what?
essences.
What exactly are you trying to get from him?
I mean,
What do you ask?
it is up to your interpretation. Silas is just trying to lean into the strength and lean into his magic. He's already got like a wand of the war mage, so I don't know. That would have been. I don't know if that's how you would interpret it, or something like a watered down version of what I sent you in Discord, or something that like, or like the or what we were talking about last week.
Okay, we wanted to go that direction.
Hang on.
Yeah, we
let's
can do
see.
that right now if
What
you
you-
want.
Let's see what you think. Let's see. What do you think of this? Like, because I think right now could be an opportunity for it.
You want to
I
go
just
that?
sent
We
you
can
a
do
Discord.
that. We can totally do that. And you want that deal? I am
Hang
down
on.
for that. Consa smiles at you.
Do you think? Hang on, real quick. Do you see my most recent message? Do you agree? Like, that's a good
Yeah.
right? Like, that sets me up for what I would. Because then otherwise, it's just an ASI next.
Yeah. I'm
All right.
I'm cool with that if you want to do that. I'm not going to do it for everybody, but if you want to give up all that stuff,
No, that's
for
what
that,
I'm. Yeah, I'm
totally
giving
down for
up
that.
all of the essences I've been
Mhm.
collecting.
Sure.
Um,
And the ones that
Yeah.
he just gave you, yeah, sure. He'll totally do that deal.
yeah, and the ones that Liam just as well.
Okay.
So that's 12.
Consa
That's
takes the
12
essences,
13.
collects them, puts them right next to the hookah pipe, comes down off of the dais, and says, "This will hurt. One moment." And he licks his pointer finger, and you watch as his pointer finger starts vibrating exceedingly fast. We're talking so fast that you can barely see it. It looks like just an after image of his hand in the air. He says, "This will hurt a lot. Hold your tongue. Here we go. 3, 2, no 1." And he starts jabbing into your shoulder. And he spends a couple moments. He's like, "Oh, a little bit there, and there, and there. Oh, this is beautiful. Excellent likeness. Yes, perfection." He goes over and sits back up. "Congratulations. You now have image of Kongsa."
Fantastic.
You guys
But
look.
it does what I.
Yeah, you have it's from the top of your shoulder down to the end of that muscle there, that nice shoulder muscle. You have a tattoo of Kongsa's face on your right shoulder.
Excellent. Excellent.
And it is in orange and black, and it has green eyes.
Good. I'm so excited.
What does it do?
And oddly, it looks more charismatic and better looking than Kongsa does. This is like his imagination of himself. But yeah.
Yeah, I already imagined him to be a pretty handsome fellow. So I
Yes.
mean,
Nick Nick also grabs a glass of bourbon. Yeah. Silas looks better and
I was about to say, yeah,
significantly more attractive for having a tattoo.
on a arbitrary, random, out of nowhere, off the top of your head scale of 1 to 20, Silas looks approximately better.
About 5% more attractive and
About 5%
charismatic.
more
Yeah.
attractive.
Yeah. Consta approves.
Silas grins and nods, also sincerely grateful and also clearly in approval. Clearly loving it.
So, Coxa, are you beyond ambition?
Ambition
Ooh,
of
what a fucking question.
that is interesting. No, I am not beyond ambition. Ambition, one should always wish to be greater than who they are.
So, what is
gives
it that you
meaning to
want?
life.
What would make you greater?
Favors from friends.
So I have two things that I'm interested in. You know, the protection of my people and really stopping this forgotten one. How do we stop him
That
from
I
doing
cannot help
whatever
you.
it is?
I cannot help you with that. Deals are deals. However, protection of your people. Your people are protected. Deal. For favor, of course.
What's the favor? I feel like someone's got to ask that question.
Yeah, it's so.
I mean, I have a limited experience, but I assume this is when Kongsa talks about favors, it's in a the joy, the beauty is in the non-specificity. It's something you can call in later when you realize you.
Or you can offer him something, yeah.
Yeah,
or you can offer him something. Yeah, it doesn't have to. Yeah.
You know, I don't actually mind that so much. The problem is he seems so limited. He can't tell us or anything.
Nothing about the topic.
You know, he
discussed.
can't tell us anything, and he can't tell us what he can't tell us. I mean,
Well,
it's like
Rilo, Silas will sort of go aside to Rilo and be like, look, I agree with you're right about it. You're right about all of that. The most valuable thing Kongsa could have offered us here today was information, and it seems like he's got it and can't use it. Or can't
no, that
deliver
is
it.
the second best thing that he's given us today. The first is his presence.
Sure. But he cannot. But he does have plenty of other stuff he can deliver on. So use him for that. Like, I don't know. Like, certainly Kongsa has a sword or an axe of the type that you could put to great work. And I know that's not what we'd like to get out of this. Information would have been a lot more useful, but the information he won't give and the axes or something like it is probably what he's got.
But don't you think that he's given our competition the information? I mean, they came here for something.
But I don't think it's through any fault of his or ours. I think our competition just got here first.
I see.
Actually, that is a good point.
He would have made a deal with
weapon.
us too if we happened to get here first. I think that it's just it didn't, and if anything, he probably finds that a little regrettable because we're more entertaining and fun anyways. So let's get what we can from Kongsa and let him, from his end, participate in this fun game that he gets to watch by making it as entertaining as possible.
Yeah. Okay. That's fair enough.
Hey, Kongsa,
Yes.
do you have any interesting weaponry that maybe, well, I myself definitely, but maybe even myself and Rilo here could use?
Of course. I have many weapons. Most of my weapons are myself. And he flexes and makes his six-pack ripple up and down.
That's a cool trick.
Yes. Indeed, it is a cool trick. It takes many years to practice. You should try. It impresses the ladies.
I will try immediately.
Roll a performance. You got to beat an 18.
That's not gonna fucking happen. It's 6.
You suck in your stomach, and that's about it.
Liam is a very fit, very thin. Like you do see
Yeah.
his muscles.
Mhm.
It's just they're not very big.
Right.
So I just imagine like this super skinny guy just trying to suck in when
But
he
it's
has.
like, yeah, it's like a bodybuilder trying to. It's like someone trying to show off muscles that doesn't understand how the bodybuilding muscles work. Yeah, it's you're sucking in and trying to flex and everything. It's more like.
He's like, I don't know how this shit works. I just know how to strike.
Yep. Okay. So, Kongsa grows bored. You wanted to do favor for Kongsa for all information Kongsa has given, yes, no?
Yes.
Yes, of course.
And safe passage out of here, presuming that. But I presume, as you said, that comes with your favor. Cause
Of course.
great.
You
Then
have
yes.
eaten and
What?
rested and...
Hold-
Yes?
What do we need to do when we get where we're going, or is that what you're about to tell us? Sorry if I interrupted, Concept.
Oh. Kill dragon.
Oh,
Easy enough.
all right.
Boof.
Right?
Ooh, dragon of what age?
And you find yourselves
Oh,
in oppressive heat
Yeah.
in the middle of the sun at noon. And here you are.
Do I still have the bourbon?
You do have your bourbon. You have a glass of bourbon. The goblet is
God
elaborate. It's probably worth a good 30 gold.
oh.
Did we get a short rest out of that?
Yes, you will have gotten a long rest out of it because you were there for more than 8 hours.
Wow.
Oh.
Yay for Kongsa time!
Yay!
How do I feel like we
I did have.
got a rotten deal?
I don't know.
I don't know what
I'm
you're talking
feeling
about.
good.
Rilo, you don't want to go around dragoning your feet. Ah, no, I'm fine.
All right, so as the puns begin flowing, you guys will hear a skittering around you.
No,
Yeah.
Come on! God
that's
damn
not
it!
true. Wait, that's fake news. Nope.
When I hear this, can I just turn around to everybody and tell them that we can do this? This is a great job, and it's going to be easy for us to take care of, and maybe cast motivational speech.
Okay.
Patient defense.
I love that it
Sorry,
says
not patient,
0,
just dodge.
but I don't know why it does that. But we all get 5, right? 5 each.
5 temporary hit points.
5 temporary hit points.
So, Knick-Knack, what kind of dragon should we expect in this kind of environment?
Can I take a guess?
Sure. Awesome. Except for it wouldn't be nature; it would be Arcana.
Oh, even better for Knick-Knack.
Yeah.
Hey, Will, can I assist him with that?
Yeah, you actually can in this specific case because you are from this desert. Because your newfound memories recognize where you're standing.
Where are we?
About 2 miles south of the monastery.
Oh, fuck!
Oh, fuck you.
He will actually explain that out loud. Go, oh, fuck.
Oh, what's the situation?
Oh.
All of a sudden,
I am
as
not
you
a
guys
fan.
are standing there, all sorts of tall, 6 foot tall, mantid-like creatures jump out of the sands, look at y'all, brandish weapons, and look north. They're not interested in your presence whatsoever.
Hi, friends.
And
Yeah, what are they looking at?
off in the distance,
looking
to
at
the
Frank.
north, you can see a flying form against the noonday sky.
Oh, oh shit. Oh shit. Hey,
Now, we fought dragons before. How does this one compare to those?
It's significantly bigger.
Yeah,
I don't
those
think
were
we fought
young.
dragons. I think we fought drakes.
No, they were dragons on the lake.
Shit.
Yeah. When we were crossing the lake.
Oh, I thought they were drakes.
Liam.
Hmm? What?
So I have something I need to tell you.
What's up?
You see how we're kind of small, right?
Yeah?
Well, this might feel weird, and I'm going to poke Liam. And when I poke him, I'm going to cast
Is Knick-Knack gonna have to roll a con save if he pokes Liam's rock hard abs? Is he gonna hurt his hand?
All right, so Liam is going to get enlarged. Okay.
God, why did you poke me?
That was good.
I have to zoom in to do this. Cool.
Are we really going to do this? Because, sometimes it's better to run.
I mean, normally I would agree with you, Rilo, but
Y'all think we're ready for this?
The type of creature that Kongsa is not the type of piper that I intend on stiffing. I'll be paying that one. We said we would.
All right. And as that creature comes flying towards you guys, all of these insectoids fly away from you, abandoning the area.
All right, we got to spread out. We can't.
Well, yeah, we need to spread out.
We got to spread out immediately. Are we in initiative order, Eric? Like,
not
what
yet,
can we do right
but
now?
I do need you guys to get ready to
fucking run.
Where you guys want to go? What do you want to do?
I'm gonna go right there.
Well, if I can feel like as soon as Silas would have felt that mage armor had faded, he starts to back up.
Sure.
So I
You
forgot about
have
that.
12 seconds
But if we would-
to get situated.
12 seconds, perfect. Okay.
And Liam's gonna turn around over to Knick-Knack and be like, "Do you want to be hidden?
Is this a
Good
rock?
talk."
It's going to be a little difficult for Liam at that size, I would imagine.
No, he was asking if we wanted to be.
I'm hiding behind a rock.
Okay. Everybody where they want to be?
I'm dodging.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to have
Knick-Knack, you're going to have to keep us on our
Eldritch
feet.
Blast prepared.
See what I can do.
All right. So, at this point, coming over the horizon, you guys see a large brass dragon swoop in. So, let's go ahead and get your initiative orders.
Oh, man. I hope everybody's got their backup character ready.
I actually do.
Whoa! Knick-Knack actually rolled higher.
Are you fucking kidding me? I'm upset.
Knick-Knack, what do you know about brass dragons?
I know.
Jack, would Liam know a lot about brass dragons?
Probably not a lot, but you might be able to assist Knick-Knack.
Nature?
This would be Arcana, because they are magical beasts.
Knick-Knack, when you make the check, I'll help you.
Okay.
Liam, there you go.
6. Alright, so descending. Alright, Mr. Cicelli. You see this thing rushing towards you faster than most of your compatriots expected.
Can I see what it is?
Yes, it is a, go ahead and roll an Arcana check to determine what you know about this creature. Awesome. This is a young bronze dragon.
With advantage.
Oh, with advantage. Go ahead and roll it with advantage there. Yeah, this is probably gonna, yeah, that's what I figured.
Nice. Nice.
I got you, homie.
There you go. And I will send you one small bit of information here.
Guys, that's a bronze dragon. Incredibly dangerous. Whatever you do, it doesn't. They're resistant to lightning. They also shoot lightning.
Oh,
Great.
This one looks kind of beefy. I mean, like, I'm no expert on dragon breeding, but it looks buff.
For those who have a hard time seeing the token, there you go.
When Knickknack said that it shoots lightning, can I, instead of having the Eldritch Blast prepared, just drink the potion of resistance for lightning?
Okay. Sure.
Also, fun fact, they can breathe underwater.
Well, in a desert, I don't know that that's relevant.
All right. So, anything you'd like to do, Mr. Knickknack? It is your turn.
No, you know what? I think, I'm good for now.
Okay. You're good for now. Alright, so it's going to fly down to here. There.
Knick-knack.
Mm-hmm.
Does this thing have a swim speed?
Yes.
Okay.
Shut the fuck up!
Oh, crap. Alright,
Yes, please.
so...
Okay, I feel much better.
Nice.
Fuck me sideways.
That's amazing.
Alright,
Yeah, well, it hadn't
you're
worked
going to start
yet.
here. And
that awkward moment where the DM realizes, oh fuck.
no, this is great. I love it. Alright, well, it sees the largest target on the field here. And it's going to breathe lightning
Yep. Fuck
at
you.
I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. Gotta beat a 15. You made it. So you will take half of 60 damage.
What the fuck?
So you will take 30 damage as this thing breathes on you.
Holy, are you down?
No.
Those
Ow.
are the 5 temporary hit points. That was good. That was good.
If literally, if I take that again, I'm dead. Straight
Well,
dead.
yeah.
And
yeah.
the dragon hovers 5 feet off
Like,
the
not
ground.
unconscious. I am dead.
No, actually, the dragon will land. The dragon will land now. Yep. So he crushes onto the ground, spreading dust everywhere around him, and roars at you guys. All right, Cass, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna actually use my action and my movement to get here, and then I'm just gonna keep hiding
Okay,
for now.
cool. It does not see you. Silas, what would you like to do?
All right. Sorry, let me measure the distance between the two of us first. Okay, I'm going to get just a tiny bit closer so that he is within range of the hex. I'm still going to try and be behind here. And then I will use the bonus action to hex him.
Okay.
And then I will use my to throw 2 Eldritch Blasts.
One of them will hit
splashing him for 10 force damage. As you watch a shower of bronze spill all across the desert floor.
Plus the extra 2 from the hex.
Got it.
And that's going to be it for me.
All right. Rilo Elric. What would you like to do?
I guess I'm going to have to go in to here. And I'll go ahead and attack. $25 hit?
Yes, it does. For 9 slashing damage as you cut into the metallic hide of this beast.
Alright, I'm going to use a goading attack, so that'll be another 3.
It turns its head towards you, glaring you eye to eye. Anything else?
Yes. So, offhand,
Okay.
18 hit.
An 18 will hit. Yeah, you will cut in just barely as he tried to bat your blow away with his wings, but you do duck underneath and jab and get some meat in there.
Second attack.
Okay. Yep. Both of those. Alright, so that's an addition. Awesome. Rilo goes in and starts cutting into this dragon. Just tearing apart.
Action surge.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Action surge, son of a bitch.
Alright.
So that's
An additional
first
9.
attack.
Yep.
And second attack.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And that will be a distracting attack, so that's another D8.
Okay. That gives disadvantage on its next attack, right?
Yes.
Okay. Cool.
And I'm done.
And you watch as scales just are showering off of this bronze dragon all across the desert floor. Blood is gushing forth. It's the color of green shimmering in the sun all around Rilo. His axe is stained with the dragon's blood. Liam, the dragon is paying attention to Rilo right now. What would you like to do?
You piece of shit! I'm gonna get right in this fucker's face. Oh, hold up.
Oh, that was 50 something. That was a lot of damage.
And my headphones died.
Yep.
Alright.
Silas did 12 damage, I believe, right?
Yeah, no, I saw, I heard everything up until, just 5 seconds ago.
Yeah, so, Rilo did 59 damage.
You piece of shit! Punch it. Fuck you! Oh, shit. Wait, that's with advantage.
Yep, go ahead.
Oh.
You find a tender spot on its rear haunch.
Stunning strike.
Okay. Constitution saving throw, correct?
Indeed.
23.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I see you. Punch him again.
For an additional 8 damage in that tender area.
Stunning strike.
Okay. Can you do that more than once per turn?
I can do as many as I want per turn.
As many key points as you've got.
Alright.
Uh-huh.
18.
God damn it. Fuck. Flurry of blows.
Okay. This will be third key point, right?
Third key point.
You will hit for an additional 6 damage.
Oh wait, I forgot to add the D4s.
Okay.
Nice.
Some additional 11.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And then my fourth and final attack with the D4.
Okay. Nice.
How much damage did I do that round?
You did 46.
Oh.
That's got to
You guys
be a
are
good start.
pummeling into this guy.
What?
Yeah, he's eventually going to get his turn, though.
With that last attack, I'm going to stunning strike one more time. I want to see if it works.
Okay. 18.
Alright, well.
It's a dragon!
I I'm trying, man. I'm just a lonely monk. I'm trying my best.
All right, Miss Anita, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna move a little bit out here so that I can see it. And then as a bonus action, I'm gonna cast Unsettling Word.
Okay.
And then I am going to cast Hold Person.
Okay. Awesome. As your Unsettling Word goes onto the dragon looks at you, concerned for a moment. And it smiles. You've never seen a dragon smile before. But this dragon...
That's a little unsettling.
This dragon smiles as it recognizes the spell you're casting. It's not a person. It's not a humanoid. It ignores your spell.
Ah.
Choose a humanoid you can see within range. This is not Hold Monster. The dragon laughs at you and turns to its meal in front of it.
Old Monster is a, a 4th level
spell.
Yeah, it's higher level.
5th.
But it still has disadvantage on its next saving throw. It can't make a save on Hold Person because the spell would never affect it.
Right, does the Unsettling Word still carry stuff?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Yep.
Well, that apparently is my turn.
Okay. Mr. Ciccelli.
Alrighty. Knick-Knack is gonna maintain concentration on my lovely friend here. How healthy are you feeling? I don't think anything I have is gonna do much.
I'm hurt.
That's nice.
At a 37, nice. I'm at about a 12.
So I got my equipment set of things. Cure wounds, spell scroll. I want to do oh, you know what? Is Liam and Rilo? Are they currently looking at me?
They could probably. You're behind a rock, you said.
Yeah. So, but I've also jump out and run.
Yeah, you can get there. Sure, they can see you.
Do I? I don't want. Okay. Close your eyes, guys. As Knick-Knack is going to run out. 25 feet. 2, 3, 4, 5. And let me just make sure I'm reading this right.
Mm-hmm.
Spend 1 charge. That's within 30 feet. Am I within 30 feet? I'm not close enough. I'm coming! So when I'm there, make sure you're not looking at me.
Alright. So Knick-Knack moves up. Did you want to do anything else?
Actually, you know what? I can summon Squiffin. I bonus action summon Squiffin.
Okay. Let me grab Squiffin for you.
Yeah. We could use that help.
There you go.
Fly, Squiffin. Fly like the wind.
Oh, that's the duck. That's the duck. Sorry.
He's become Squackers today.
Squackers. I'll get Squiffin. 1 sec. I got Squiffin here. I clicked on the wrong thing. Delete that one. There's Squiffin.
Squiffin, go. Next turn, he'll be able to assist you with some damage.
All
but
right.
what? Just make sure you're not looking at me. Don't look at me. There's nothing dirty, I promise.
It's like that guy from Mystery Men. I'm invisible when no one can see me.
That's a classic movie. That's another underappreciated Ben
movie.
Stiller flick right there. I'm so full of rage.
Alright, well, the dragon looks at Rilo and can hear Knick-Knack saying, "Don't look at me." And is going to go ahead and do its attacks. So it's got 3 attacks, 1 with its bite, 2 with its claws, and a potential for a breath. So we're going to check the breath first. Roll 1d6 for the recharge. It recharges on a 5 or a 6. So he gets his breath weapon back. Okay, so the first thing it's going to do is it's going to use its repulsion breath. And it's going to breathe that at Rilo. And this is a breath weapon like so. So I need Rilo to make a strength saving throw. Gotta beat a 15. Okay, you are not pushed away. Cool. And then it will make its bite and 2 claws, as it was not able to push you away with its repulsion. So, first the bite. A 14 will not hit you.
No.
That's the distracting, so that's disadvantage on that one. Then we go to the claw, which is normal attack, which misses and misses.
Nice.
All right.
Nice.
The dragon is very disturbed. Sees Knick-Knack running towards him, and also heard the power of the mages over there, and is going to take off. And is going to fly this direction, so provoking opportunity attacks from both of you guys. A 10 will not hit the dragon, unfortunately. And neither will a 15. Oh, the 26 will. Yep.
It's with advantage, Rilo.
Yep, Rilo gets advantage. 9 won't hit it either.
Oh, and also he takes an additional 1 damage.
Okay, got it. The dragon takes off, noticing the spellcasters over there, and is going to fly to there and hover directly above Anita. 5 feet off the ground.
How many? Did you say 5?
5
or
feet
20?
5 feet off the ground. All right. Actually, it can't hover, so it will actually have to land there. So yeah, it crashes down right next to you.
Oh, I wish I could have stopped it.
Yep. All right, Cass, what do you want to do?
I'm gonna move a little closer in range and use a +3 arrow with my short bow.
Ooh, going big. Okay.
Ooh.
We're in the big.
A 15 won't hit.
No.
So that sucks.
With advantage, you're hiding.
Yeah, you have advantage on that because you've
Oh,
been
that's
hidden.
fair. Try. Oh!
Oh, Jesus.
It was almost a 16.
It's a dragon. It's scary. It happens.
It sucks. So then I'm just gonna hide again. Go, bye guys. Have fun. There's my natural 20.
Wow. Wow.
Fucking hurt.
So, Cass was somewhere around, but kind of disappeared in the sand. Silas, what would you like to do?
Or became so.
I am going to. I think I'm going to basically just hit it. When it lands that close to us, yeah, I think I'm just going to hit it as hard as I can to try and draw as much of its attention. So first, I'm going to use we'll start with Eldritch Blast. We'll do that twice.
Okay, the first one hits, and the second one hits as well. Both of them. Wow, it's for a total of 25 damage.
Well, and then
The dragon is looking pretty beat up. If he was any
we're-
weaker of a dragon, he was an average dragon, the dragon would be dead.
Damn.
18 hit.
The 18, how are you getting advantage on that one?
I'm using. Sorry, I was gonna start saying it, but I'm using my Tides of Chaos.
Okay, making sure. Cool. Awesome.
I just got distracted by the actual roll itself, and I'm burning 2 sorcery points to cast it as a bonus act. But I'm casting it
Quicken
at the
spell.
2nd level.
Gotcha.
Yep, quicken spell, and I'm casting it at level 2.
That cold orb impacts the dragon. and you watch as the dragon recoils in absolute agony from your cold damage. It is extremely injured. Okay, you're fine there.
Okay. That's all I've got.
Cool. And did you activate Tides of Chaos before or after the Eldritch Blasts?
It was after the Eldritch Blast because I used it to get advantage on the Chromatic Orb.
Making sure. Just
Yeah.
gotta keep track.
Yeah. No,
All right.
absolutely.
All right, Rylo, what do you want to do?
Let's see. Let me look at something real quick. Sorry. Just a second. I want to make sure I understand this.
Be reading this thing?
No, superior dice only works on melee attacks. Is that right?
I believe
I
you can
don't-
actually do it on ranged. Let me find out.
That's what I was trying to figure out.
No, you can use it on ranged attacks.
Okay, good deal. All right,
Yep.
so
That's interesting, yeah. It says the exact rules as written is when you make a weapon attack roll against a creature.
okay, cool. So I'm going to move there and use a javelin attack,
Okay?
and I'll use a superior dice, make that a goading attack.
So the javelin flies through the air,
Awesome.
impacts the dragon, and gets its attention after doing 10 damage to the dragon. The dragon turns
Yeah.
away from Anita.
Second attack, and I'm going to use another superior dice for a distracting attack.
All right? Okay, the 16 bounces off the dragon's armor. So you don't
Okay.
use that die.
I'm done.
Yep. Okay. And goading it gets disadvantage unless it attacks you, right?
That's right. Now, he can make a saving throw DC 15 if it wants to attack somebody else.
Okay.
It's let's see, a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay. All right, and then it's Liam's turn.
I am going to burn my last key point for Step of the Wind. And I'm going to get all the way there. And as I'm running, I'm going to basically try to get it to. I mean, no, I guess Liam would understand what he just did, so never mind. So he'll get there and he'll punch it twice right where, kind of in the chest area where it's less
Okay.
less armored. Oh, you bitch.
That does not hit.
That will.
That will hit, yes.
Plus the D4, which is also doubled.
Yep. So actually, it's maximized then added. So it's an additional 6. So you've got 16 plus 6 is 22 damage. Okay.
Hey, you son of a bitch, look at us instead.
It is exceedingly injured. All right. And then it is Anita's turn, as the dragon appears to be on its last legs.
So Anita is going to just lean over to it and whisper, when I'm good, but when I'm bad, I'm bad. And cast Dissonant Whispers.
Okay.
And it still has that unsettling
Correct.
word, so it should, yeah.
So it's a 6. So it will take 10 psychic damage and die.
Wow.
As it looks at you, rolls over, and exhales as it has died in front of Anita.
Actually, I forgot to roll for when we slept last before, too. Oh, there we go.
Same boat there.
I'm going to use all 3 essence extractions on this thing.
Okay.
I'm in the same boat, I believe.
I'm also going to do that.
I will assist you, Cass, just in case you can get that crit.
Okay.
2 essence. I'm going to use 2 essence on it then.
Cool. Go ahead and take those essences. All right. Awesome.
And it's a bronze dragon essence, right?
Correct.
Brass. I thought you said brass.
Bronze.
Bronze.
Yeah, we are running a bronze dragon today. But yeah, bronze dragon. Cass goes up to harvest it and will successfully harvest. And out of the
23? What
teeth
the fuck?
there, you will gain
Ooh.
20 dragon's teeth.
What
Oh my
the
God.
shit?
Man! Guys, that was incredibly easy. I don't
Yay for
even...
D24s. D24s are awesome.
I'm
Wait,
just...
what happened?
I have a fancy die that I roll for teeth.
Wait, can we try and harvest as many of the scales as possible as well? Because I mean, people
I
make
agree.
You want-
armor.
So
The next
items.
one would be for scales. On this
Yeah, I
creature,
mean-
you're going to get 4 harvests. It's teeth, hide and scales, claws, and then organs.
Yeah, I'm helping Rilo. Yeah, I was about to say, Rilo, I'll try and help you do it. We
And
should all be
Cass,
assisting
you and I can do claws.
No, we should just let Rilo do them all in succession.
Agreed.
and then we'll split out
Because
what
it's
we
fine.
get.
That's fair.
Okay. So, the next one would be the skin and scales. So,
Anita.
what's Anita doing?
I was just backing up to get out of the way.
Okay. All right, with the 16, you will be able to get scales, not the hide. You will gain a grand total of 19 bronze dragon scales.
Oh, nice.
Should I put that in the group inventory?
That's up
Oh,
to you guys.
Yeah. Keep track of that.
All right.
Oh yeah, how much gold did we get last run around?
I mean, it's in the
last session.
it's in the
In the
chat.
Discord.
It's in the Discord chat.
Okay. With a 23 survival, you will get 8 intact dragon claws. The rest
Baby.
are ruined during the harvesting. And then we get to go to the organs as you dig into the dragon itself. And a 15, you will get a spleen and both kidneys.
Delicious.
Along with how many pounds here? You also have available to you up to 80 pounds of dragon meat.
Ooh,
Holy shit.
nice.
Going to be a barbecue.
And-
correct?
Hey Damon, I actually don't see it on the spreadsheet. Am I just dumb?
Well, it's in the chat history.
Right. No, I'm in the spreadsheet, and
It's not in the.
No, but-
Right,
Discord.
but it's in the Discord chat history.
It was,
I got
It's not in
Yeah.
the spreadsheet. It's going to be in chat.
Because once it gets dispersed to everybody, I record that disbursement in the chat
Right.
history, and then moved from the group. I mean, like if it were physical cash and you're removing it from a central bag and giving it into everybody's individual bag. That's why I remove it from the bag
Yeah,
once I've sent the message in Discord.
was that the
And that
last
was-
check, Eric?
Yep, that was all 4 of them.
that was the one on the 7th.
Yes.
No.
Yeah, there's one on the 7th.
There was one on the 7th, but there was also I've just bumped it for you and tagged you.
There you go.
Oh,
This
it wasn't a picture. I see. Okay, I was looking for a picture. My bad.
All right. Yeah, try to keep up on those things because if he wasn't doing great on bookkeeping, you guys would have lost the gold. All right, so you guys have harvested a bronze dragon, and Liam knows you guys are not far from the monastery. as you guys will hear a voice in the sky, followed by a small cloud that appears, and very reminiscent of a very specific mural that you guys have seen recently. Directly up in the sky above you, you see the cloud part, and Konx's face leans down through the cloud. Good job. Thank you for doing favor. Thrykin now sated. Have good day. And he closes the cloud.
As one
Bye,
does.
Kongsa. Thank you.
Thanks, Kongsa.
Bye.
You're kicked
I'm
ass.
imagining, like, this is like the end of an after-school special, and we're all like waving together.
By the way, I imagine as we're all like helping Rilo pick this dragon apart, like Liam is like kind of hunched over, and then all of a sudden just kind of shrinks in the middle of helping out.
Yeah, that could have gone bad.
Yay for a dragon missing all of his attacks except for the first breath.
Yeah.
I know.
By the way, everybody, that hurt like hell.
So what was his damage on those attacks? He had a bite and 2 claws, right?
Yeah. They're pretty nasty. Each of those is like 2d10, 2d12, plus 5. The breath is 10d10. That's the thing.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, that's the one that would have been hard to take a full hit.
Yeah.
I had 61 hit points, so if I would have took the whole thing, I'd have had 1 hit point left.
Well, from the one that
he could have rolled higher too.
Yeah, he could roll up to 100 damage on that lightning breath.
Oh man, that'd have been bad.
Yeah, he's a toasty little boy. These guys are very much flash in the pan. They hit hard, but they don't last. They are.
Well.
Yeah.
Over the course of the next hour, my lightning resistance will fade, and my potion of resistance vial is now empty. But it was worth it, just in case.
You prepared, exactly.
Yep, that would have split 100 damage down to 50, which would have not instantly killed you.
So, you think we need to get out of here? I mean, we're either going to draw some attention, or we need to find somewhere to rest. You think?
I don't think we should stay here. I think we need to leave. I don't want to be here.
I thought we were headed to your monastery next, Liam. I thought that was like.
I don't think that's a good idea. I think we need to leave.
Why?
That's a sudden change from.
Why don't I tell you while we're getting the fuck out of here?
We could just post up nearby and like do a quick short rest somewhere nearby, and you can talk to us over the course of that half hour.
Yeah, because you look to be a little in rough shape, so maybe it's a good chance to.
Yeah, we'll just do a quick rest. We'll sit. You'll tell us what you've learned, and we'll go from there.
Okay. All right.
All right, so you guys hunker down in the shade of one of the little rock outcroppings there, and take your short rest. Go ahead and hit the short rest button.
And Anita will sing a little song to give us a song of rest.
Okay.
And I'm going to use my arcane rest to get my spell slot back.
Nice.
Or actually, it's not a good idea because I can just. Never mind, disregard.
Okay.
Then,
I will put my math in the chat.
Mm-hmm.
My sorcerer warlock stuff.
Yep.
17. And it's plus 4 per dice rolled, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, Damon, you're going to keep track. You're going to keep record of all the dragon parts we got.
Yeah, they're already. Yep, they're already there. They're already in the spreadsheet. They're already tracked.
And I am updating something here. Okay.
And I'm really disappointed. I don't think we're any closer to what we're trying to do or learn than we were before.
Well, let's see what Liam remembers, because it might be
Okay.
related.
So I don't want to go back anymore. That's not the reason being. The monastery didn't burn down.
What? What do you mean it didn't burn down? You said it burned down.
Exactly what I just said.
So is it like still standing? Is it still in operation? Did you run away? I have questions,
I think
Liam.
so. Okay, so I'm like, do I remember everything like super vividly, or is it still kind of
No,
muddy?
perfectly vivid. There's no fog anymore.
Okay.
Consta did good job.
Do I remember what the task was, or was it just as I was over at her place, she just was like, "Nope, we're leaving." Or was that
no,
like...
you actually were at the monastery and were sneaking out when that thing happened, and your memory was altered.
Okay. Well, when I was sneaking out one night, something jumped me, and it made me think that the monastery was burning. So, well, I did what any sane person would do and fled.
Like, you did it? Do you mean it made you physically see it? Like, you thought you were physically looking at a burning building?
I mean, that's what I remember.
Okay, got it. Gotcha.
I mean, well, now I know it was just an illusion, or at least I'm like 90% certain. I know that something jumped me and altered my memory.
Yeah.
So I know at that point in
time, you think that you already saw it in person. I see what you mean. Yeah.
Do you know what jumped you?
I don't. It was too dark.
You were sneaking out of the monastery for what?
Unalo, my friend, was taking me away. I don't remember why I don't even think she said why. But she seemed like she was in a hurry, and then that happened.
So you were separated from her, and that's when you got jumped? Or you got jumped while you were with her? Or...
I think I got jumped while I was with her. Validation. GM.
One moment, I'm setting something.
Alright, cool.
And do you have any idea? Do you know if she's looking for you? Because I would have expected... I mean, I know you're sneaky, but I would have thought she could have found you.
Oh. Oh.
Interesting.
Oh. Wait. So the head of is... Oh, shit.
Does Mr. No More Secrets want to share with the class, or?
Yeah.
Mr. No
So-
More Secrets headset working?
Yeah.
What? Hello? My other headphone
There
died.
you go. There you are.
Sure. Insight check on Brett.
Brett is dealing with DM giving information that's mind blowing.
And, let's see.
Brett
Liam,
is
you-
finding out how much Liam knows.
Huh.
Oh. All of
Well,
that
I
comes
mean-
back when you got that memory back.
Oh, boy.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
How much you going
so
to share?
Okay.
So
Shite.
Liam,
Hmm?
I think you realize by now there's no way we're not going back to the monastery. So, I mean, you're going to have to
Yeah.
tell us what's going on.
Wait, I'm sorry, I did not hear you, Rilo. What did you say?
Thank you, Rilo.
Yeah, I mean,
Thank you.
there's no way we're not going back to the monastery. I mean, so you're going.
Fuck that. You guys can go without me. I'm like, fuck that. No.
Okay, I'll call you on
So,
that. Walk
are you gonna-
back in the desert alone to where, to Mark Sumber? When we are the closest you can possibly be finding Unalo.
I don't even think she's here.
Did you think she was in the bar when you asked the bartender? Probably not, but this is a closer idea, right?
Silas,
we
you
might
weren't
actually be able to
fucking there
find
for
her,
that,
you know?
number one, but okay.
I mean, none of us were.
No, that's fair, but I meant it to support your. I mean, maybe you would have chatted about it, but I meant like we might actually be able to answer the questions you've been asking here, Lou. Like this might be a good opportunity to, like,
They didn't want,
find your,
at least from
find
what
your
I
friends and find
understand,
out what
they
happened.
didn't want us to be sneaking out. So the fact that I was doing that anyway was dangerous to me. I don't even think they wanted her around. And for her to leave like that, no. She wouldn't go back.
But what if they took
like,
her and grabbed her or something? What if they found her and brought her back and did some weird mumbo jumbo memory magic that happened to
See,
you?
here's the thing. I don't want to go back because I don't want you guys to die.
So what?
Okay, but
What makes you
will
think?
that
I mean, we just
still
killed a
be true?
dragon. What
Will
makes you
still
think we're
let the
gonna?
five of us?
There are a bit more things more powerful in this world than dragons. Quite a bit more things.
Like what?
Sure.
That is also a
At least
younger
3 of
fucking
them.
dragon.
But if your point, I mean, okay, while that's very noble, if your point is truly about preserving our lives, and the five of us have told you we're walking towards the monastery with or without you, then the next logical step would actually be there so that our chances of survival have. Because you can no longer.
If
Because
we
we've
go
already
there right
passed-
now, we have 0 chances of survival.
Why is that?
But
You're
what if
not
we just
telling us
scout
why.
things out? Like
Yeah, tell us
investigate 'em?
why. Tell us why, and then we can figure out what needs to happen next.
So you guys see what I can do in combat? Imagine that, but 20 times better. And there's a lot of them.
But why would they attack us?
It's a
They-
It's a monastery built of assassins and people who are very secretive. This monastery was built out in the desert for solitude.
Would you be able to try and return as like, I mean, because they may not know that your mind was altered by the thing that you got jumped. So couldn't you that jumped you? So couldn't you potentially come back as like, I don't know, and just tell them the truth and try and like be re-accepted by the monastery so that the like. I don't know. Isn't there a chance if they're like, oh, you got attacked by like a mind eater and it stole your memories? We recognize that was a, not a conscious decision you made to like leave us for years at a time. Isn't there a chance that they just welcome you back into the fold?
I don't know. To be honest, even if they were to be so accepting, I wouldn't want to do that. They're working with things that is... I'm not sure of the full extent of it, but I'm just putting the puzzle pieces together. This is my, tinfoil hat fucking theory that they're working with either the Forgotten One or someone who has very close connections to. And if that's the case, and he's there now, or somebody like that is there now, we have no chance. I think if we're going to go there, we need to be more
following
prepared.
the Forgotten One to Kongza. I mean, like, I hear you, and that's valid, but all of that was true, sort of Kongza's, is what we thought was true of Kongza's when we were on our way here, which was we thought that we had to follow the Forgotten One in his path because he's the only one, as far as we know, that can potentially remove this curse. He's the only lead we have on removing this curse or finding out what it is or how to get rid of it. So I thought that we were trying to follow in the Forgotten One's footsteps so that we can get this curse off of us.
I don't think that's a good idea. I don't think going there is a good idea.
If anybody has any other, I mean, literally any other, like,
What's the
lead
other?
to getting the curse
path if we
removed.
don't go there?
Yeah, what's the other pass? Well, I asked you, sorry, Eric, right above Liam's deception scroll. I thought you were getting it ready, but I asked for blue.
Oh, sorry, missed it. Sorry. There you go.
We could have left. All right, blue scroll number 6 is available.
We should probably let's hold and read this for a second.
I will pull out blue scroll number 6, and I will unroll it and show it to everybody. It is now available in your. He wasn't at home. Okay. All right.
Well, I think that.
Oh, son of a bitch! He wasn't at home. Liam.
Hold on, I'm reading the scroll.
We have to go to the monastery.
We're going to the monastery.
I'm sorry that you
What?
feel all these feelings, but we have to. This just feels like.
Look at the blue scroll is very potentially directly referencing you, Liam, and this monastery, your home that was reduced to rubble, and you not being there when it was reduced to rubble. We learned from Kongsa, by the way, that somebody
But
that
it wasn't
thinks or
reduced to
refers
rubble.
to themselves as my master is what's calling us to the Blue Palace.
But it wasn't
And so-
reduced to rubble.
Maybe it was.
Maybe it
We
was.
would have to
Let's
see there, go there to find out.
So Silas? What do you know about your master? Like, do you know what Kamsa was referring to?
Please roll an insight check, Silas.
Honestly, the only thing I'm really concerned now is my parents. Because I don't think they would just destroy the monastery. Why would they just reduce it to rubble now?
Silas, can I get
That
an
doesn't make
insight
any
check
sense.
from you?
Are you guys connected still?
Did we lose?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Did we lose?
Yeah. No, I mean, Silas.
Yeah, I
Silas
think
is
Silas and Cass are gone.
Yep.
Wait, so what was the insight about?
I'm waiting for his insight roll.
Sorry, who's mine?
Yep.
Sorry, our audio went out for a second.
All good.
My passive insight's 15. Okay, great.
Nice.
You finally got this one, which is fun.
So Anita just asked you a question, Silas.
I'm sorry. What was?
The question was, what do you concept referred to your master? What do you know about that? And that's when you did the insight check.
Got it. Oh, for God's sake! Right. So are we also? Oh, motherfucker!
You're
Can
welcome.
Can I tell him?
Yeah,
Can
sure.
I tell him? A player
Absolutely.
never gets to tell the rest of the party this.
Sure.
Oh my God, you guys, we're at level 6. We have 6 scroll. You guys, it's ridiculous.
You're welcome.
For every scroll we get, we level up.
I don't know if that's
Wow, how
always
do we
been true, but I can at
not-
least
No.
say
how
it.
do we
I
not
don't think
realize
that's
that?
always been true, but I can. Is that not what you're saying to me right now, Eric?
No, but that's for your information. If you want to go ahead and share that, feel free. But that's you asked me back, 5 weeks ago or so about that and when you were going to get that. You've had that.
So he gets it, but it is not active yet. Because sorry, you said you are a Pact of the Tome Warlock, which only kicks in, but it's more like he has the tome,
Right.
but he is not a. Got it. Okay.
He
That's
just finally made
deeply
that
fascinating.
connection of that equals that.
Honestly,
You've got the
Damon,
money,
like
honey. We've got the tome.
Terrifying.
from Brent to Damon, I honestly thought you would go for Pact of the Chain for how you play.
No, not for the role play.
Those cantrips, though.
Anyway,
That's a good point.
there you go. So,
But so
Silas
to
finally
Anita's
realizes
question-
that.
To Anita's question, I would just be like, I'm honestly not sure, although Knick-Knack made some insights.
But you have an
In
idea.
game, it would be like last week, I guess. I'm trying to think. In game, it would be like last week, I want to say. But Nick Knack made some interesting insights about that some of my power is from an external source that only really seems to have become available to me after we started visiting the Blue Palace. Now Kongza is saying that the master of the Blue Palace also considers themselves the master of me. So
Is
that doesn't sound great.
Is it common knowledge about that, the way you look through the seeing stone? Is that known?
Oh.
No,
I mean, I
not.
would have told Anita about it, but if you're referencing it now, I think only Rilo and Cass would know exactly what you're talking about. But at that point, that's 4 of the 6, so you're free to reference.
So who do you think this master is?
I love that
I
you're
mean-
calling it Mr. Freeze.
I don't know. I don't know who. I mean, I think we're on the right general track that the Blue Palace does not come from this world, and so.
But you have an idea.
whoever's-
But you have an idea.
I mean, Damon does. Silas doesn't. No, I really don't. I have no idea whose palace. There's Eric. I don't think Silas has any real reason to believe yet that his natural sorcery powers come from a type of heritage. Like, I think he thinks that his half-elven side is still a very regular material, not at all magical sort of fluke that happened. Not like a magical thing. So if he doesn't have any reason to think that, then yeah, I honestly, Rilo, I don't think.
Well, every
I have
time
any
you've
idea
gone
whose
there,
palace
you've
it is.
felt more powerful shortly afterwards, and you've gained new abilities shortly afterwards. So there's a connection there, and that's what I rolled that insight check for, was to make that connection between the Blue Palace, the thing I just told you, and his powers.
No, for sure. But the other part of I guess
Mhm.
the way that I could potentially try and answer Rilo's question is by knowing, because Rilo's question is like, who is the patron and who is the the archfey in this case, and Silas doesn't know that it's an archfey to begin with.
Mhm.
And though he did hear some like very light rumors about who his dad might be when he was younger, I don't think he's had any reason to connect that to this, like to connect that.
Does that clear things up a little bit?
Yeah, a little.
Okay.
Yeah, a little.
I don't know if you wanted to share that or not, but that's up to you. Anyway, so yeah, there seems to be a lot of confusion going on. Some of you guys want to go visit the monastery. Silas is reading the Blue Scroll. You guys get a little bit more information.
Can we? So looking around, like, can we just? Is there any other place for us to go? Like, we know that the monastery is close by. Do we know of any other towns? I mean, what are our other choices? I guess.
You can go wander the desert. You can leave where you're at and head. It would be west towards the forests and the plains. As far as you know, Anita, there's not much interest over there, short of vegetation.
Vegetation is not a big drawing force for Anita.
You know that in the center of the desert, where you guys are now, and because of the terrain, that there's a wide variety of monsters that are going to be out and about at night. And without some sort of refuge, you guys are going to potentially become prey in about 8 hours.
I think we get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, so, I mean, we really have just two choices. I mean, we can abandon this whole mission. You know, we can abandon this whole idea of chasing the Forgotten and figuring out why the desert is expanding, which, of course, means the Blue Compass is going to be disappointed about that and probably want to question us about it while we just gave up. Or we can continue following. I mean, we're not going to get any answers to any of our questions without going after this guy. I mean, I don't see any choice but to go after this guy.
I don't either because of the curse, which is, I think, what you were saying. Like, I wish we had another way out of that, but until we see another lead there, I don't know what else to do.
You guys are on your way to your destination, according to Kongsa.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well,
but
I
he
mean,
gave sort of a roundabout answer on that one.
Yeah, I mean, and you know, it's the same as, you know, wherever you go, there you are. I mean, so wherever we,
and if you're on your way
whichever direction we head, we're heading in our.
I was hoping someone was going to catch that.
Yeah. I don't know. We've got to get the fuck out of the desert. So I think wherever gets us whatever is closest to get us out of here. I vote for the monastery. We don't have to go inside. Maybe we just go and like watch from the outside.
So Liam, how do we make you feel better about this? Because I think that's really the best thing for us to do.
You won't, but if that's what you guys think we're gonna do, then I guess that's what we're gonna have to do.
Well, Liam,
Liam, do you have any alternate plan though? Like,
yeah, what's your plan?
Yeah.
My plan, honestly, is to just forget about that place. Right now.
But I mean, for us,
sure, but
like,
in a more immediate sense, like, is your plan
Yeah.
to wander? Like, we're not close to. We're in the middle of the desert. We're not as close to any settlements. Do you have any other leads that we haven't thought of, maybe, or like avenues of how to pursue removing this curse that we haven't considered, or maybe an idea of where the Forgotten One might go after the monastery, so that we can continue to try and pursue him without needing to stop at the monastery? Like, are there any other paths forward for us?
Why are you pursuing this Forgotten One? Is he the reason why this desert is expanding?
Because we have a curse on us that, as far as we're aware, he put there. We don't know enough about the curse other than that it, quote, might make us cease to exist.
And I
don't know how else to get rid of it.
And I do think that it's this whole desert expanding thing is connected to him. I mean, it's
It
just
is
too many
absolutely.
things like
Kongza also said that. Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
It is connected to him. So if we're trying to complete Gerard's job of like figuring out
or stop from
what's
not-
happening with the desert.
Yeah.
Sorry,
And
say
even
that.
if we wanted to ditch the job, I still go back to the curse. Like we still
Yeah,
have
the
to,
curse again. Yeah, same. Like there's no all we know about it was that it seems like the Forgotten One laid it upon it. We know that it can alter or erase memory, and Kongza said at its worst, it can erase us from existence. So I'd like to figure out how to make it stop, please.
Can we use the blue compass to contact anyone like Kansa, Gerard? Like at this point, I'm just wondering if we could call out for help, direction.
We're not gonna get an answer back. We can.
Oh, right, you said
unless,
it's one direction.
Yeah, unless we want to sit here and wait, or we sit at the monastery and wait, or we sit somewhere else and wait, and hopefully they send somebody to talk to us. But that's still.
I guess there's one place that's near the monastery that is what I'd consider a safe haven. I don't know if it's safe anymore, but
Sure.
Well, I don't know if it's
like a
still
safe house,
standing.
or like what are you?
yeah,
like, what are you
it's
thinking?
it's like a safe house, I guess.
Okay. Well, if it's close enough that we can like see what physical state the monastery is in, maybe, and just do a little bit of scouting, that could be a good.
Okay, Eric,
That could
that
be
place
fun.
is what, like a half mile away from the monastery?
Yeah, you're not going to have line of sight on the monastery from there, but yeah, it's not far.
Yeah, that could be
Well,
great.
it's only about a half mile. So I mean, like
Let's do it.
we have
Yeah, let's
a
do it.
place
That's
to
perfect.
chill.
Yeah, that's great.
Okay. So you're gonna take them there?
Yeah, I'll take them there. I'll
Okay.
lead the way.
All right. So I need you to roll a survival check because it is a desert and dunes change.
I'll do that.
Milo.
Unfortunately, this one has to be Liam.
Oh,
Yeah, he's the only one who knows where we're going.
I'll help Liam.
Okay. All right.
Nice.
Yeah, you know exactly where you're going. You guys going to just head that direction now? Yes? Cool.
Yep. I will also be keeping a very peeled eye everywhere.
All right. Roll a perception check as you are going along.
Try and do the same.
All of us or just one of us?
I'll be-
or-
Yeah, whoever wants to roll perception, feel free.
I mean, I don't think I'm going to be 20, but I would be keeping an eye.
Yep, all good.
Liam is like on edge. He's like almost like shaking. He's not doing well right now.
Okay.
Some
Cool.
good perception rolls.
And Cass?
Damn.
Yep, okay.
Nice. Showing us all up at the end.
All right, so everyone except for Anita, who's trying to make sure she doesn't get sand in her shoes, you guys will see far in the distance a massive winged form that is flying along the horizon. It is flying exceedingly fast, but at the moment does not appear interested in you. And when I say it is large, it is easily 3 to 4 times the size of the dragon that you guys fought.
Are we talking about rock-sized or?
Roll a nature check. It is rock-sized. It
Son of
is
a bitch.
rock. And it is a very large, healthy rock. And it is flying very, very quickly, but not in your direction. But you do see it.
Great.
Yeah, I will lead them to my little safe house.
Just as a point of order, with a 15 nature check, the two of you know that rock can see heat in the dark.
Great.
So you guys would be
Love
very
that.
obvious out at night.
But
I
we've
will
got
say,
that little house.
I will say that like before we get about a quarter mile away from the place, I will cast Pass Without Trace on everybody,
Okay,
just in case.
Nice.
cool. So as you guys get real close, Liam stops for a moment and casts Pass Without Trace, a spell to make you more stealthy. Please roll your stealth checks, everyone. You get plus 10 to this. So 24, 23. Cool.
Nita just disappeared.
Yep. Awesome. Yeah, you guys are being super
Damn.
stealthy. Awesome. The lowest one being Knickknack with a 23 stealth.
Yay!
Yeah. That's
Pass Without Trace, everybody.
It's pretty nice. So you
Wow.
guys will pick your way through the sand, clearing your tracks as you go. And as you guys make your way over the last dune, you see a small domed structure nearly buried by the dunes with a small arched entrance that is currently closed, and there is a large padlock on the outside of the door.
Is it normally locked?
It was only really locked when she was not there, right?
Mhm.
No, not unless she was gone.
Do you have a key, or should we be kicking it or picking it?
Do I have a key?
You do not have a key.
No. Did I at any point or no?
No, you would never have had a key.
Okay. I never had one, to be honest.
No.
Can Knickknack try detect magic on the lock to see if it's magical?
20
I will
and-
assist you though, Cass.
are you going to roll detect magic before Cass gets up to the lock and tries to unlock it?
Get away from my lock, damn it.
That would be advised. She is a
Sorry.
caster. I would say she's definitely more powerful than Nick Knack. And might be biased.
Yeah. The lock is not a lock. It is an illusion. The door itself is magical and is a transmutation magic.
Ah.
Try to put my hand on the door. Does it do anything?
It feels rough.
That's it? Okay.
It feels like wood.
You say it's an illusion, right?
The lock is illusion.
The door was transmutation, right?
The door is transmutation.
Well, we'll see who's better at this game. How big is the door?
It's gonna be a 6.5 foot tall or 7 foot tall by 3 feet wide.
How deep?
You don't know from this side.
Okay. I put my hand to the transmutation and start to turn it into. I was about to say water, but then it's terrible to drink. Sand.
Okay.
And just continuously try to eat away and see how quickly I can
I would
get back.
ask of you not to destroy my friend's house, please.
Please roll an Arcana check, as this is going to be an opposed Arcana check based off of the magic of the original caster.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Nice.
You feel that there is a very heavy push against your magic, but you are very good at what you do. And it doesn't start quickly, but after a moment, a couple of grains of sand begin to form at your fingertips as you push into the magic. And they crumble at your touch, and after you get a couple of them going, the rest begin to cascade under your touch, and you're able to push through the transmutation and in through the door. And your hand will go through the door.
How deep are we looking here?
It's about up to your elbow. It's about 6 inches deep. And your
Pretty.
hand comes out the back end.
I'm going to retract it and poke my my eye through and see what I can see through the hole in the door.
There is no light inside there. You have dark vision? Yes?
I do.
Okay. You see a very quaint little dining area. There are no plates on the table. There's a small wood-burning stove that you can see from where you're standing. And there are 2 chairs, both tucked in up to the table.
Well, do we need to open this door, guys?
Yeah, let's go.
Yep.
All right.
Actually, you could probably stick your hand through
I'm just
the
gonna catch.
hole and open it from the other side, right?
Or
Yeah.
The door
Each
flies open,
I'm going to watch that.
and you hear a small chime. Ding, 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 and it sails southward.
Oh, son of a biscuit. I think I just set off an alarm.
What? No.
Yeah, I was about to say, there's no way Silas and Anita both don't recognize what it is when you
I
actually.
know Liam recognizes it.
Yeah, we're all thieves here. Rilo is maybe the only one who doesn't recognize what just happened. But
Yeah,
two of us have
Liam knows
accidentally
that
set
she
off a
actually puts
magical
that
alarm.
shit up there. Because she would have told him.
Oh,
Well,
congrats.
we have limited time.
Okay, so the door is open. It's not
Let's see what we
much
can
more
find.
than a large igloo made out of stone.
I'm going to walk in.
Okay. You walk inside, and everything in here feels familiar, but barren. All the bookcases are empty. All the cabinets are empty. There are no foodstuffs. There are no plates. There are no utensils. There are no sheets on the bed. The mattress is gone. All that's left is the table, the bed frame, the empty bookcases, and the floor, and a rug that is fairly threadbare, but still, it's one of those comfortable rugs that you have sat on before.
I'm gonna take one of the chairs and sit at it. Take my my pack off and
Okay.
start getting all my cooking stuff out
Okay.
quietly.
What are the rest of you guys doing?
Anita's going to light a candle.
Okay. One of your own candles. Got it?
Yeah.
Cool. You provide a little bit of light into the room so that you can see what you're doing, and where you're going.
I shall return in just a moment.
So I guess we'll spend the night and then decide in the morning what to do, right?
Well, if we just triggered an alarm, I assumed the alarm is about to notify people in the monastery that
Agreed.
this house just opened up. So I think they might be coming back. If not them, then it might be the friend of Liam's that he's been looking for this whole time. So we have a 50-50 chance that, yeah.
What's the range of that thing?
Well, if it were just a regular jingling bell, not very long. But I think we set off the mental version, which is rangeless, right, Eric? It just lets the caster know, period, full stop. If you're on the same, the caster heard it in their mind. The caster heard a ping.
I think it was hers. I think I recall her having it set up like that.
Well, then maybe we should set up here, because you've been looking for her, Liam, and now at least she knows that somebody opened this door.
I just hope that she doesn't think that's a bad thing. Because she doesn't know who it is.
Because what?
Well,
she doesn't know who it is.
Yeah, but I mean, she
I'll be
apparently
back
had good reason to believe that the monastery folks wouldn't be the ones opening the door. They clearly didn't know about this place. You know about this place. I mean, I don't know, maybe I'm just being hopeful, but that would make me think that the alarm actually indicates it's probably you. So maybe she'll come back.
There's not a lot valuable here either. I mean,
well, that's why I was going to ask if I could investigate. Can I just take a thorough look in the room and see what's around?
Sure.
That's about right.
As you look around, there's nothing of interest except for that rug, the table, the chairs, the bed frame, the bookcase, and the wood-burning stove. As you look around,
is there any magic in this room?
Good question.
Oh yeah, he already still has it up.
Magic. And detect magic.
Okay, detect magic. The rug is magical.
Oh,
So
motherfucker.
is magical. Can I also ritual cast identify on said rug?
Sure.
Actually, yeah.
Okay. It is a magic carpet.
Yep, I fucking knew it.
Nice.
The rug is a magic carpet.
It's old and weak, but it is a magic carpet.
I mean,
Can it be mended?
I've never seen one of these. To be, I'm very impressed, Liam, that you had one of these so close to your home. For me, at least, it's a whole new world, a new fantastic point of view.
Congratulations, you gained inspiration.
You need to give him inspiration for that. That's insane.
Exactly right.
Okay.
We could we could mend. Knick-Knack and I can mend the portions that are physically tattered. Yes. If the if the tatteredness has weakened any of the magic, we will not be able to bring any of that magic back to it. But we can certainly make it more whole physically if it's super tattered.
Could we use some of the essences to imbue it with more magic?
Well, I mean, Eric, how does it work?
You could try. You could certainly try.
What size is it?
The rug would be this rug would be sorry. The rug is 6 feet by 8 feet. It's pretty big.
I don't know. Silas, do you want to work with me and see if we can?
2 people could get on this fairly easily. Yeah.
Let's stand on it. Yeah, let's stand on it, Anita, and see if we can activate the magic. See if it'll fly us.
All right.
Nothing happens.
Okay.
How do we kick it into gear?
Let me send something.
We're asking Nick.
Yeah.
We assume he knows.
Yeah, it's gotta be a command word.
Yeah.
Open sesame.
I need a command word.
Hey,
Rilo, what I know of
Rilo's like, I'm a D&D player. I know this. Been
Hey,
playing
Eric,
D&D for ages.
would
Yeah.
Liam know of?
Oh, hell no. This is a
Rilo's
rug
like,
you've sat on for
Rilo's
years.
like, look. Rilo's like, everything we have has a command word. Surely this thing has a command word.
Right?
Yeah.
No,
Liam, you had no idea this rug was magical at all.
Okay.
Well, I mean, okay. Well, whenever I have to have a specific command word, it's always password. So maybe
Sounds right.
rug, password, command word, Aladdin.
No, that's not.
How about just fly?
As they're yelling at this rug, I'm going to start cooking.
Start what? Cooking?
Start
Okay.
cooking.
Okay.
Yep. Using the rations and making it taste better.
The design on the rug look like? I mean, is it?
Silas will make. Oh, that's a good question.
It's very faded, but it appears to be a embroidery of a monastery where farmers are farming and, monks are doing monastery things, farming, cooking,
But there's
threshing
no
grain.
no
praying,
icons
mentioned.
or emblems on it. Or...
There are no religious iconography at all on the rug to determine where the monastery is. You do see that it is very lush in the faded image. It is very green, and there's grass and trees as opposed to a desert environment.
While we're all shouting passwords, guesses,
Password 1, 2, 3, 4. Password 1, 2, 3, 5.
I'm just gonna Silas will lean in and make a dramatic, being like, "My name is Unalo, and I am very mysterious, and I am secretly in love with Liam Morningstar," and just wait very seriously, like he is absolutely expecting. Glances over at Liam, who's cooking, and is like, "All right, well, I mean, I think
Liam
it's
will
very
shoot you a
fair
death
that I
glare.
had to try, and I think you can admit that it was a fair guess. It was a good. It was worth trying."
There's no lettering at all.
There is no lettering on the rug whatsoever. None.
Well, you're cooking. What time is it? What time of?
You guys would have gotten here right around 4 o'clock in the afternoon.
All right,
you guys are about a half mile away from the monastery. So if you wanted to, you could make it there in time.
Yeah, I mean sunset is soonish, but like a half a mile away from the monastery itself. We just need to be within sight of it. We need to be at it either. So yeah, let's just go glance and see what we can see.
Liam will leave his little post thing, recast past that trace, and we'll go back to cooking. Just tell them I'll be about an hour. So if you guys want to take a look, you have an hour.
Man,
Okay.
I don't think we should split up. I mean, I think you should come with us.
I mean,
He gestures to his cooking.
Yeah, like I already started.
Up to you guys. What do you want to do?
I mean, I can change the what I'm doing and make it quicker.
I mean, I think we can do that later. Why don't we go check this out? I mean, we're coming right back.
I mean, I'm already cooking, so like this is happening regardless. Like things are already being cooked. As like there's a fire, like.
So you lit a fire in the stove?
Yeah, I mean,
Yes.
Yes, I just look at Sal as kind of like, what are we going to do with this guy?
So I don't know if I'm interpreting Rilo's look correctly, but Silas will sneeze, dramatic, like a drama, like faux sneeze, and wave his hand, and the stove goes out. Come on, Liam, let's go see your monastery.
Nice. Nice.
Your fire has gone out, Liam. You're currently not cooking anything.
I'll take a match out.
See you.
Your match goes out. Mysterious.
Come on, let's go.
All right, so they're going to leave. Are you going to go with them or not, Liam?
Yes, I'm going.
Okay.
I'm going to
Thanks, Boo.
slug Silas in the shoulder. Not enough to damage, but enough to bruise.
No, I'll take the hit. Yeah, I get it.
Okay. All right, so you guys go out into the desert, and are you going to lead them to the monastery?
I will. We do have that past that trace, so everybody be quiet, be stealthy.
We'll just use
Hold
the
on.
existing stuff. Cool. As you guys come crawling up over the last sand dune, ahead of you, you see a walled structure. There is a 15-foot wide opening, and from this angle, you can see some men on the inside of that with some rakes, and they are raking the grass. You see that there are some headstones and a couple of trees that are flourishing within the monastery. There are several large buildings beyond that. Their roofs rising up over the walls that encircle the monastery. But yeah, everything looks to be at peace and in good repair. The men outside do look to be very physically fit and aware of their surroundings, but they do not notice you. And as far as they know, you don't exist. But there's no sign of the desert within the monastery itself.
So similar to what we saw on the magic carpet.
Very similar.
Interesting.
Liam, what did you remember about your monastery that made you think that the Forgotten One might have come here, and that they might have been working with them? Because it seems like the Forgotten One is spreading the desert, and it seems like the monastery is not negatively affected by the desert. So I would put those two together now. What's up?
Call it a hunch.
Roll an insight check.
So, is it possible this could be some type of illusion? I mean, this is the outward appearance of the monastery, but there's something else going on.
Yeah, I mean, Liam.
Oh. Go ahead, Liam. Go ahead and start sharing.
So, when he says call it a hunch, he looks away, starts rubbing the back of his neck. The obvious tell that he's lying.
Yeah, I mean, also, Liam, you're out.
You're not out conning any of us con artists.
Other of us con artists, right? But I mean, Liam, you. I thought honestly, professed to be very concerned about like our safety if we come here. Hiding the true nature behind your hunches is not keeping
Y'all are
us
keeping
any
fucking
safer.
secrets too. I don't want to hear shit from you.
Oh my
I'm not,
God.
and I'm not saying I'm not moral high ground about that. I'm just pointing out that you said that your motivation was to keep us safe, and at this point, I don't think hiding this hunch makes us safer. So that's actually separate from any like secrets or not secrets or related. It's just more about like if you actually are concerned about keeping the rest of us safe, potentially the things you know would keep us safer, and you're not saying them.
Well, maybe he was lying about that too. Who knows?
Cue, Cass.
Well, do you want to share?
Yeah, I mean, the more we know, the better off we're going.
Yeah.
So I told
Exactly.
Unalo some information. Like, you know, every single time I went to go visit her, like, we would just talk about things I've noticed and just general, how is it going over at the ye old monastery where we're, you know, training to be super stealth assassin motherfuckers.
Sure.
And she told me that she thinks that she's, like, pretty fucking positive that they're working with some powerful extraplanar force. Through her own research and from what I told her. So, yes, actually, call it a fucking hunch. It's just not mine.
Did she seem to have an idea? I mean, extraplanar knickknack, what with all of his university background, would probably know more than me, but there's like a dozen extra planes. So did she have did she have any idea? I mean, not that it isn't already having learned a lot to get that hunch in the first place. I don't mean to diminish that revelation, but did she happen to have a more specific idea of what kind of deity they were working with? Or entity they were working with?
That's a very good question, Silas. And something abyssal.
Oh, interesting. No one.
Abyssal in nature.
Yeah, see, no one loves to say that. I gotta. No one.
Like the kind of things that I can do, those types of things, but just abyssal.
Yeah, that sucks.
And they're better at it than I am.
So is the abyssal thing the thing that's expanding the desert?
I don't know. Like I don't really know too much else. I mean, even when I was in here, I wasn't really allowed a whole lot of information. I wasn't exactly super high up on the fucking food chain.
Sure. They did have hellhounds. You said that they summoned hellhounds quite frequently.
Yeah, they were really good guard dogs.
Sure.
Cass, I want to apologize if I ever claimed that you were ambiguous about anything we ever talked about or discussed. You really don't have anything on Liam.
I'm sorry. What did you say, Riley?
Did we lose Cass?
My audio completely cut out, and I didn't.
Oh,
even hear
I'm
Riley.
sorry.
Cass was about to start responding.
Yeah, but Liam didn't hear what Rilo said, so I wanted Rilo to have a chance to say it again so that I could collect my thoughts.
So what did Rilo say?
I just apologize to Cass if I ever claimed that she was ambiguous about anything we ever discussed, because she doesn't really have anything on Liam.
Yeah. Okay. Sure.
Roll an insight check, Rilo.
Yeah. Smug bastard.
You probably say that and then realize that may not be 100% true.
But Cass will accept your apology anyway. It will be very flattering.
Liam will flip Rilo off.
So everything looks normal here. Do we just want to come back in the morning? I mean, or we just want to observe, for maybe an hour and see if maybe there's some deception here in this whole what we see?
Well,
I can't keep this stealth thing going on for very long. It's only for about an hour.
well, let's burn it out. Certainly, I agree with Rilo to just see what.
So
we
unless
see.
you let me rest now, and then I can recast it before we leave.
The longer we're here, I mean, the more information we're going to gather. I mean, the more chances we're going to observe something that's out of the ordinary, if there is something out of the ordinary.
Is what we're seeing real? Like, are we seeing an illusion, or are we seeing something that's...
Yeah, can we try like an investigation check from here? Like squint our eyes and see if what we're seeing.
Sure.
This is exactly what I remember, even before I quote unquote saw it burn. Right?
Mhm.
This is the exact same thing I remember.
So go ahead and roll your investigates to try
Was
to
it
pick anything.
But it was a fair question from Delaney. Would it be investigation?
Yeah, go ahead and roll investigate. I didn't hear Delaney's question, unfortunately.
That's fair.
Oh, all good.
What was her question?
0.
Rilo's never been here. How's he going to know what's normal and not?
No, I'm just like, ooh, I think that's this campaign's first 0.
Let's see here. Okay.
Got a couple zeros.
Okay.
Nick, Nag, and Anita, you probably thought there's something
Yeah,
there.
let me send them something here.
I don't know if at 15.
Well, 8 sure did. So.
And you've got the best investigation of all of us. Oh, well, Nick, Nag. But yeah.
Okay. Alright. Just a second. I had to type that all up.
Is that Kansa that I'm hearing in the background?
No, that's Sulu. Sorry. He just made his way back. Yeah, he just made his way back from the vet today, and he had kidney problems over the weekend.
You have a cat called Sulu?
Yep.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I have a cat named after a Star Trek character. I have a daughter named after a Babylon 5 character. Yeah. Hi! Guess what I do for a living? I run D&D. All right, there you go for the two of you.
Interesting. So, I'll confer with Nick Nack real quick. It doesn't seem anything too earth-shattering, but it does seem a little bit like they are just kind of staying within the past. They don't seem to be straying at all. Like, you don't see natural movement. The movement almost seems like they are only allowed a certain path.
Wow.
Silence.
Are they Sims? Yeah.
Are they Sims? No, they don't have triangle. They don't have green diamonds over their heads. No.
Well, are we gonna make it there? I think we can make it.
You guys want to go to the monastery, or do you guys want to go back to the hideout?
I think we should do that tomorrow.
Hideout?
Wait, but
Okay.
as soon as they're doing weird shit, like, I don't know, how much more prepared are we going to be tomorrow? We haven't done much today. All we did was try to track you guys.
How much more prepared we can be is we're going to have 4 more fucking key points. That's how much more prepared we can be.
And
We already took a short rest. Oh, you're past without trace.
Yeah.
Well, the thing...
That's what I'm saying. I need a little bit of downtime so I can get that spiritual energy back, bruh.
Fine. Maybe if there's a stick, I can whittle it a bit.
You look around and yeah, there's a tumbleweed that you can whittle.
I'm in back of like the hideout. If there's like a something that could be qualified as a gnomish quarterstaff.
I'm okay with coming back in the morning. I mean,
or 2x4.
We can come back in the morning. It's fine. Yeah, that's fine.
That way we also have more daytime, and being out here at night sucks.
Probably be bad for a monastery of assassins. So.
Cass, I'm going to choke you.
Anytime, sweetheart.
They probably could kill us, but you're right. Let's come back in the
Okay.
All right, so you guys head back to Unala's hut?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You guys go back. You find it exactly as you left it, a hole through the door. And the doors.
I'll light the stove as I walk in with a theatrical wave of the hand. Like, you know, when rich women, like rich aristocratic women walk in and they like immediately like hand their coat off to a butler while still keeping the long cigarette in their hand. I'll be making one of those like grand gestures as I enter the room and turn on the stove.
Sure. I follow.
Hey, middle finger will rise toward your direction.
All right. So you guys are there at the hut. You're gonna cook dinner, I assume.
Yep.
Okay. Go ahead.
Begrudgingly.
Roll your dexterity check to cook dinner.
What time of the day is it at this point?
Now it would be 6:30, 7 o'clock. It's gonna be sunset soon. You do have a candle. The door. I assume you guys closed the door. It does have that hole in it.
Why is it rolling? I don't have the dice rolling on.
It's okay. You rolled a 1.
I did roll a 1.
You have burned your food. You have burnt the food horribly. A cloud of billowing smoke exits the hut through the hole in the door.
I'm going to recook.
That, right? So that
I'm just going to recook.
Exactly. Yeah.
Great.
Knick-Knack is going to take a cross piece from the bed frame, and using his minor alchemy and shape water.
I rolled 2 natural ones in a row, by the way. I just want that to sink in.
Mm-hmm.
This is bullshit.
All right, Knick-Knack. So what are you doing?
I am manipulating the shape of the cross piece by using minor alchemy to change it into a liquid form, and then using the shape water cantrip to manipulate it into an image that I like. Is that
Okay. What image are you trying to do?
So I am taking the piece of the frame and just basically turning the top bit into water to create a little bit of a headpiece on top of this minor staff.
Sure.
The top of which would look like a facial reconstruction, like a little mini statue of Knick-Knack's face.
Okay.
On the top. Then I will, using...
I need a performance check, please.
Okay, yep.
I'll also reroll that dexterity check for this next go-around for food.
Cool. It looks very similar to your face. The likeness is uncanny. And this effect of cooking is much better, but you did have to throw the old one out.
See, guys, this is why I didn't want to fucking leave while I was cooking, because then you lose your groove.
And you hear Knick-Knack cackling from the bedroom.
Hey, Knick-Knack, can you please not make those creepy sounds in Unala's bedroom, please? Thank you.
Knick-Knack, I stick the head of the frame out the door, out of like the window, almost like a sock puppet, except on a stick. Being like, no idea, Knick-Knack's not here. Ooh. This is, Stick-Knack.
Listen, Stick-Knack, I'm about to stick that right up your ass.
Stick-Knack.
Anybody with a passive perception of something or higher noticed that when Knick-Knack said Knick-Knack's not here, one of Silas's hands started glowing, Eldritch Blast, ready to just be, or like started getting icy for Chromatic Orb, because like, let me tell you, buddy, that's creepy as shit.
Stick-Knack's here.
Man, and we're gonna have to do something about that eventually.
I really thought Eric had sent him the message that was like, turn on them, destroy them all. Eat your
You know what,
enemies
Knick-Knack, you're not
alive.
getting any. You can eat your own fucking rations. Who wants Knick-Knack's portion?
Hey, let's not be hasty here. But look at my
Well, Knick-Knack's not here now, is he? He can't fucking eat if he's not here.
friend.
Are you my mom? What's going on?
Oh man.
Everybody loves Stick-Knack. He's once I'm finished with Stick-Knack, he will be allowed, and everyone wants him. He'll be allowed entry into any location. And I'm planning on like drawing runes on the side, like some runes on this, like gnomish runes on the side. That'd be like, always welcome. And give me another day. Give me another day to cast some magic on him. Do some prep work.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm going to infuse him with the knock spell.
Okay.
That's cute.
We're gonna have to get there, yep. Mm-hmm.
It's gonna take us some time, but currently, Stick-Knack.
Stick-Knack. Okay.
When I'm done eating, I will actually look at Anita and say, "Hey, Anita, can I talk to you in private? Like just you?"
Yeah. Let's chat.
All right, cool. Let's go outside for a second.
It's at this point. I need you to roll perception check, please.
You need me to roll perception?
Both of you.
Or-
The two of you that walked outside. Okay. Anita, you notice that there's this very dense cloud of smoke drifting on the wind. Go ahead. From the previously burnt cooking.
All right. Is that all? That's all I notice is just the smoke from the cooking?
You notice it climbing into the sky.
Oh, well, what I would have done is like put it like in the sand and then like stomps out with the sand.
Have you ever burnt cooking before?
Yes, I have burnt.
And then you
cooking
opened
before.
the door.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah. And it went straight out, and now we have sent up smoke signals all around us.
Well, it's dark,
Right.
So,
Probably assassins wouldn't even notice that sort of thing. That's what I would think. It's at nighttime. Why would shadow assassins notice things that happen at nighttime?
Right,
That's
because
what I always say.
It looks too much like a shadow, so they would probably have missed it. And I am
You're gonna
so
look
sorry
at it and
that
go,
I
"You
got
want to do the
caught up
fucking
in
cooking
smoke
next time?"
DM. What did you want to talk about?
Close the door. So there's one thing I didn't say to everybody else, but I wanted to talk to you about because this is your business in the first place. There is one individual there at the monastery who, if I remember correctly, is kind of the head of the monastery, or at least somebody in a very powerful position there. Remember Charity?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
My sister Charity?
Yep.
You're saying she's the head of the monastery?
Or at least somebody very powerful there. I want to say she is the head.
Wow. Nobody really thought she was going to do that well in life.
From what I remember of her, she wore dark armor, blonde hair, spitting image of Charity.
Huh.
And she is working for somebody much more powerful than she is. That's why I'm hesitant to go inside.
So,
It's one of the many reasons I'm hesitant to go inside.
But that also makes sense because when we were in the caves, and we talked to Kansa, and I asked if Charity had been here. He said he had not seen her in person in a long time, but we know she was there. Is being able to like send your presence somewhere, is that something that the monastery would be able to, she would have learned at the
Well,
monastery?
I think. Sorry.
Yeah, that is. I've heard of much more trained and much more, well, monkier monks.
She might just be the monkiest.
Yeah, maybe. But there are monks who have been able to astral project, and I know that she also taught us how to do that, or at least those who were advanced enough to learn it.
Yeah.
Again, like these are things that I'm just remembering. Like, do remember that most of my memories have been very hazy.
Yeah, but you've gotten your memories back, and yeah, that's interesting.
I don't want to say this to the group because I didn't want to put a lot of pressure on you.
Yeah, I mean, I wish I could be more help, but I just don't know. Obviously, Charity's life has taken on. She's gone in a very different direction from where we were as kids. So I don't know that I can help the group much with the information. But this is interesting. Can I ask you a question now?
Yeah, what's up?
What did the information cost you? Well, what did Kansa ask for?
I don't know yet. Just a favor.
Oh, it was a promise of a favor in the future.
Yeah, just a favor in the future. Yeah, that's it right now.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I guess we'll see whether or not that comes back to haunt us.
It probably will.
I appreciate that, though. I'm not. I mean, obviously, she was very powerful if she was able to close the. She was able to close us into that cave, and as an astral projection, yeah, wow.
But don't think I wasn't saying that at the beginning to deceive. Again, I didn't want to put a lot of pressure on you.
Yeah, no, I appreciate.
You already had a lot of pressure put on you. I didn't want to escalate that.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I do feel some of the pressure to try to. I mean, on the one hand, I feel a little bit of pressure from other folks thinking that I'm going to know more than I do. But the problem is I'm not holding any secrets. Like, I have no idea what's happened to her over the years. But maybe it's something. Maybe we should share it with the group. Like, people have their experience of Charity at this point. They should know if they're about to come up against Charity again. I feel like the group should know.
I apologize to ask, but how old are you again? I'm just trying to map out, like, maybe when she got there.
Yeah. And from your memory, what's the first time that you remember her being there?
That's an amazing question that I can answer here in a minute, I hope.
Love that.
I'm hearing your thoughts actually as they're composing.
Yay for mechanical keyboard.
About 9 years ago.
Ah.
How long have I been there? For what, like 10 years?
Mm-hmm.
About a year after I got there.
Not long after the time that she disappeared from our family farm. Makes me wonder who took her. Maybe it was monks from the monastery.
So what happened was she just showed up one day, challenged our old master, and beat him.
Wow.
And so she took his spot.
She didn't even pass the 4th grade. That's amazing.
The thing that scares me the most is that she killed him with some weird form of necrotic spell. Maybe, I don't know, but it was not natural. So I'm not even sure if that's really your sister. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
she might be, but I don't think she is.
Yeah. 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 I don't know what to make of this. There is nothing in my knowledge of her past that's going to help us at all. But I definitely think we should share this with the group.
I mean, I'm not too familiar on siblings. A lot of elven families don't really have siblings. It's, just the whole longevity thing.
I mean, we didn't connect all that well when we could talk to each other. I don't think that I can reach out to her psychically. Yeah. No, I really appreciate you considering me in this, but I think we share this with the group and let everybody know what we're up against. And
I just wanted you to make that call.
Yeah,
That's what you wanted to do.
Yeah, I appreciate that. And you know what? I got to tell you, since you have shared this with me, I'll let you know. I was wrestling a little bit with the fact that Charity was my only family, and should I try to protect her? But from what you've told me and what I've seen so far, whatever's left of my sister, I think pretty much is dead. I don't think I owe her any loyalty at this point. I think we need to tell the group and prepare them and decide together whether or not we're going to venture in.
Don't tell Rilo this, but I can't not agree with his plan of me just walking in and saying, or both Rilo and Silas's plan. Especially don't tell fucking Silas that I'm saying this, but I have to agree that I think the best course of action is for me to walk up and maybe say, "Hey, this is what happened," and see what goes from there.
I mean, yes, but make sure that let's make sure that we're all close enough that we can help. So
of course,
yeah. So we'll stealth our way up there with your help, and then I think that that's a great idea. Let's see where it goes from there. From what I could see of the monastery, that the monks were only able to stay on the path. It looked like they were really avoiding walking on the grass, which there's magic at work there. I don't know what it is. Maybe when Nick Nack gets closer, he can tell us more about it. But there's something going on there that's holding that place being so lush in the middle of this desert. So I think you've got a good idea there.
Does that sound right to me, Eric, or is that not, or does that sound weird?
Yeah, it sounds, that's what you remember. You don't know why, but you were told not to be on the grass.
Okay. Yeah, we were always told to not be on the grass. So I mean, we never tried. At least not people that I know.
Yeah, that's strange.
I would assume it's some form of defense, if that's the case. Like, just from now you telling me this and putting everything together, it just sounds like maybe a form of defense.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go talk to the group.
All right, let's go.
At this point, you look over and you notice there's a knick-knack arm-sized hole in the door. Everything you guys were saying could have been heard inside.
No, I
What?
made sure to walk far enough away. I know that was there.
No,
Eric,
you
don't you
didn't
try to shoehorn
specify.
this shit.
You didn't say it. You
I
said you
really
closed the
wanted.
door.
I want you
Liam's
to
passive
know.
perception is a 16. He watched him do it. He would not forget. Don't try.
Okay. All right.
The
so,
amount
yeah.
of self-restraint it took when you were like, "Don't tell Silas," blah blah blah. I really wanted, just for the comedic value, to have like Silas like Kool-Aid Man through the door and just be like, "What's that?"
All right. So yeah, you return to the group. What do you guys want to do at this point?
I mean,
Let
the first,
Anita take over the
thing we're going to
conversation.
say is that we know that you guys heard all of that.
It's okay. We heard also where you guys concluded that you would tell us. So I think
That's the part that
no
matters.
harm, no foul.
All right. So you guys eat your dinner. You guys gonna sleep here?
Anita, I assume would have meant that you noticed the smoke, or did you?
Yeah, I will mention that. I mean, you were listening to us, so you also probably.
Oh
heard
right,
that
yeah.
to,
The smoke, yes, yeah.
to Liam as well.
I am going to use the shard of the Crystal Palace to cast alarm.
Okay. On what?
Isn't it long enough to cover the whole door and parts of the walls, maybe even the window?
Here's
There are no
here's the
windows.
problem. I mean,
Okay, so just the door.
yeah, but
Rilo
here's
and
the problem.
Silas are shaking their heads.
Yeah,
Go ahead, Rilo.
if we get trapped in this building, I mean, we're toast. I mean, it doesn't matter
Yeah,
if
I
we
don't
know
wanna
about
be
it or
here.
not.
No, if we just send up a smoke signal, we need to be in trees nearby when they show up at this hut to see what's here. I don't want
Are
to be
there
in
trees?
here.
It's a four.
In 20 seconds.
It's
Not
a
tree.
desert.
Okay, sorry, not tree. We need to be somewhere nearby that isn't right here when they show up here looking for what sent that smoke up. I don't want to be here, but with a 20-second heads up.
Yeah,
Got it.
I mean, they could just. Yeah, if we think we're going to have company, we need to probably leave. And,
If I were them,
I mean,
I'd light the
we'd be
building
better.
on fire from approximately 120 feet away.
Yeah.
Like,
if we think we're going to
maybe
get company,
150
we'd
feet with the fireball,
better
yeah.
off out in the open.
Absolutely.
Are we still trying to take a rest, or are we just bagging that?
I mean, I think we should wait an hour or hour and a half first, see what happens. If nobody comes, they're monks. They could, and they're a half mile down the road, and they're assassins. If they want to be here, they can get here pretty quickly. So I would say if nobody shows up in the next hour and a half, then we got lucky and nobody saw the smoke, and we can just try and have a rest. But we should be on alert for a little bit. Do you agree,
That makes sense.
Rilo? Liam?
Okay, then I wouldn't have cast alarm yet.
But let's be outside though. Let's not be inside. Let's see if
No,
we can
agreed. Yeah,
find
for the
some
next
cover
like
and hide
90
outside.
minutes or so. Yeah.
All right,
Absolutely.
well, let's stop talking about it and let's get outside.
All right. So you guys go outside into the night air. It is
And hide in
very
a
dark.
dune.
There is no moon tonight.
Do you remember that the rocks in this area can see heat? So just
Stay cool.
stay frosty there, Silas.
All right. So,
But
where do you guys want to hide? What do you want to do?
we hide over a sand dune. That's only really the best form of cover.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a stealth. Followed by a perception, please.
I will cast Passive Attract just for right now. We're just kind of chilling.
Okay. Anita is
Oh,
getting sand out of her
thank God I
shoes.
rolled the 21st. Good lord. I didn't mean to roll twice.
All good. Rilo is scanning the skies.
That is a 16, thankfully.
All right. while you guys are not being very stealthy with the pass without a trace, it's helping. With a perception check like that, you guys will see after about 45 minutes a single female figure sneaking her way up to the structure, investigating the outside of it very carefully. And you see her wave her hand, and a shimmering form about the size of a softball enters into the building. And she looks around, and after about 2 or 3 minutes, that shimmering purple softball form comes back out. She waves her hand. It disappears into thin air. She goes up to the door, inspects the door, touching the door where Knick-Knack's transmutation had happened, turns around, and walks away.
I'm gonna watch her the entire time as she's
Okay.
walking away.
As she's walking away, you can hear a soft jingle of some small metal plates and bells that are on the fringes of her purple dress.
Did I recognize her?
No, you would not recognize her.
No? Okay.
Okay. Interesting. She never went inside the house, first off. And I need you to roll an Arcana check to do that without her detecting it.
Oh, it's already like rules as that they don't detect it.
Oh, they don't
if
detect
you're-
it? Interesting. Okay.
No, he said Jeremy Crawford said that the goal was to have have a combat side, which is the D6,
Mhm.
and then the disadvantage on checks was actually intended to just be a roleplay side, to be
Gotcha.
like a classic like
Cool.
low level, just like jinx that they don't even know they're under.
Awesome. In which case, she does not know. Awesome. That's more powerful than I thought. That's crazy strong.
What spell?
Well, that's why
Hex.
it's it's checks. It's not like saving throws
Oh,
or
yeah.
rolls or anything
Still-
like that. So it's meant to just be.
Yeah. Still super strong. Awesome. Cool. So I will roll that separately. Cool. All right. So, yeah, she will make her way back towards the monastery direction. And she leaves no trace behind her.
As she's walking,
She passes without a
is
trace?
she leaving a footprint, or is she?
She does not leave any footprints. Which is
Do
interesting.
any of us recognize her?
No, none of you would recognize her. There's no way to recognize her. None of you have seen her before. What's interesting is as you watch her walking across the sand, you actually don't see her feet touching the sand.
Mm.
We better stay right here tonight.
I agree.
Okay.
There is a rock flying around. I want to make that.
For what it's
Very
worth,
clear.
I'll tell the party just so that they know, just in case it is a risk. But I'll let them know that as far as I'm aware, I mean, I've used this to trick people all the time. It just helps, when Anita and I do illusions. If I hex them or jinx them first, they're less likely to see through the illusion, for example. So, for what it was worth, when I saw her investigating the doorway and investigating what happened inside, I hexed her so that she had disadvantage on intelligence, so that she was less able to, piece together what happened here. Her brain would not have been as sharp while she was trying to investigate what happened here. Hopefully that helped, but who
Oh,
knows?
that's awesome. Yeah, that probably made all the difference.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, it has certainly come in handy in a few cons, I imagine. Just making.
Yeah.
And next week we will find out what happens next as you guys sleep through the night.
Oh shit! I didn't even see the time.
Desert. Yep, sorry guys, we did a lot tonight, going real quick through Kongsa the Dragon Fight and then Unalo's hut. But yeah, guys,
but we fought a dragon.
Fought a dragon super quick too. Did it in 2 rounds, which is pretty cool. That's really impressive. Getting Rilo to do that much damage in the first round is nuts.
Yeah, that was amazing. That was amazing.
Yeah, I've got to burn just about everything I've got to do.
Hey, I'm just saying this. Also, Big Liam hit like a truck.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That is true.
So, good stuff. I was really gunning for a Knick-Knack to get that blindness, deafness off, which was going to be hilarious.
Oh, that would have been interesting. Yeah.
I assume that's what you were going to be casting.
I was I was actually going to be using an item.
Oh, interesting.
I was planning on using the Robe of Scintillating Colors.
Ooh.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, interesting stuff. Yeah, you guys did really well tonight. Again, if you guys want to hit me up during the week to discuss lore or items, creations, and stuff, let me know. I have on my list to make Stick-Knack. So that's on my things to do.
Yeah.
'Cause,
I'm gonna have fun with it.
yeah, we need to have Stick-Knack ready.
Literally, you guys, you should have seen mine and Delaney's faces when Chase, like, happy-go-luckily was like, Knick-Knack's not here. Like, I think, like, our hearts dropped to the floor, our blood pressure jumped by 20. Like, we were immediately like,
Oh God.
what the? I like to think that like Silas and Cass also looked at each other and were like, okay, well, I think it's time. I think he's about to try and kill us
We
all.
probably have a
So
contingency plan, right? We've probably worked.
we've
it out
talked
at
about
point.
this.
It's somewhat anticlimactic.
No, I loved it. No, it was really
It
funny.
was so much fun. Because the little boy called Wolf.
Yeah,
Yeah.
man, we're
How many
gonna,
times does
yeah,
that
that's
happen?
gonna be so bad. I mean, Bronze Dragon is nothing when we have to deal with that.
The health, Again, it's funny when there's a CR8 monster at level 5, the entire party wipes it with minimal damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it almost dropped. I mean, it almost dropped Liam. I mean, if he wouldn't have had half damage, he'd have been gone.
You guys also
Yep,
played
I
very
would have
smart.
actually insta-died.
You guys
We
did
did
have
okay,
2 rounds. You had 2 rounds to move around, spread out, and get yourself situated, which was a big deal. I mean, getting you guys where you need to be beforehand prevents a sneak attack, which is...
And I have rolled some chromatic orbs before that fire off at like 7 damage. I do not always roll high on that chromatic orb, so that was just.
Dragon missing with breath, both claws, and a bite.
Yeah, yeah, that would be.
It
Yeah.
didn't miss me with its fucking breath, that's for sure.
Yeah. But yeah, guys. You guys did really good tonight. If you guys have any questions, again, hit me up. I would love to talk lore, answer questions you guys have about your own stories. As far as what other people are thinking and doing, I can't answer those, but I love talking about backgrounds and stuff. I know for a fact that I'm going to be getting a lot of questions from Liam today. From Liam this week, because he has regained his memory of the past 70 years.
Yay!
Liam
Now we
regained
just
his
need
memory of
knick-knack
70
memory.
years.
Alright, I thought Liam was. Alright, Liam's old.
Yeah,
Did-
Liam's an elf. 70 years is like mid-20s.
Gotcha.
70 years is,
Very young.
because their, like, adolescence ends at, like, 70-ish.
Yeah, you're young elf.
Yep.
Mhm.
Early 20s.
But yeah, guys,